All right, how we doing today? Hey, how we doing? We're finally back on Pokemon. It feels really good, man. Honestly, like I've been looking forward to this. I'm gonna lower the game audio a little bit. Yeah, that should be fine. Just sounded kind of loud on my end. But dude, Gen 5. Goddamn, me and Gen 5 go way back. I love this generation, man. It got a lot of flack way back in the day, but I love this, man. Oh, yeah, let me just, hold on. There we go. But yeah, dude, Gen 5 is just so nostalgic for me, man. Words don't do it justice. I love Gen 5. I just want to jump right in. But yeah, Gen 5 was the start of a lot of new things. So, for example, Juniper, I forgot her name. Professor Juniper is the first female professor of the series, so that was pretty cool. Hey, Keaton, what's going on? Yeah, we are finally getting into Black and White. Well, Pokemon Black specifically. But yeah, how you doing? What's going on? Yeah, you gotta change the text speed. It's one thing they always set, like, too slow by default. It's a shame. Also, we got some of the best player designs in the series. Honestly, these are just really good. Like, Hilbert and Hilda, they look great. I think they're some of the best designs in the whole Pokemon series. And there's a lot of really good designs in this series, so I do not say that lightly at all. Yeah, dude, I'm really excited as well. Like, I love Gen 5. Like, it is one of my favorite generations, like, ever. It's right up there with Gen 4. Oh, actually, I can do it like this. That'll be a little easier. Yeah, good old stingy. And this is around the time they stopped letting you name your rival. They all just have, like, default names. So Charon, and then Bianca. Has there really been 11 Pokemon games I've played through? That's crazy. Is that counting the spin-offs? Or is it just, like, the mainline games? Because it's like, let's see. I've played Red, Blue, Yellow, Sapphire... I'm sorry, Silver, Crystal, Sapphire, Emerald, Diamond, Platinum, Heart Gold. That's still a lot of games. Like, to be fair, that's still a lot of games to go through. Hey, Jay, right? What's going on? You're just in time. We're just starting Pokemon. Honestly, I was really thinking about finishing Pokemon Blue, but I just couldn't help it, man. I just really got in the mood for Black and White. I could feel the withdrawal symptoms kicking in. I couldn't help it. I really wanted to come back to this. Yeah. Oh, we have the Wii in the background. That's nice. One thing I like about Pokemon games is they always show the home console for Nintendo. I liked that. Yeah, I like to go through these games in chronological order as well. Like, in order of release date, I mean. I do like that. Yeah, the seasons were really nice in Gen 5. They could be a little weird at first, but I think it's still really good because it's like... It gives you like a reason to go through the games again. So it's like, if you go through one area in the fall, then there are leaves in a pile, and then you can walk over them. Or in the summer, like, there's more water, and then it's like, you can surf over somewhere, I think. And then there's like different wild Pokemon, like Deerling and Sawsbuck that change form based on the season. Which I thought that was pretty cool. Alright, let's see what I got. Settle your choices politely. Now it's a battle royale. First come, first serve. Yeah, so we got Snivy, we got Tepig, and we got Oshawott. I remember back when we first saw the starters, and we didn't know the names of them yet, so everyone just called Snivy Smugleaf. Really good times. That was back when I was still, like... I still had that whimsy. Like, everything about Pokemon was still, like, really special to me. Like, any little thing they did, I was like, I would always get hyped. I'd, like, always get hyped up. I loved it, man. Oh yeah, that is 11, you're right. I forgot about Leaf Green, actually. I still need to finish Blue Nuzlocke. I still need to get around to that. But I think that can wait a little bit. I just really wanted to play Pokemon Black. Like, I really like it. Alright, we got a first battle. Bring it on. Like, I love how expressive the sprite art is. Like, Black and White did such a good job with it. This was definitely the best, like, sprite art they ever had. Like, hands down. They just did such... It's female, nice. That's a pretty low chance. I think it's like a 1 in 8 chance. So that's actually pretty good. Not that it really means anything, but, like, it's still... It's cool. Like, I picked a girl character, and, like, the starter's a girl, too, so that's pretty cool. Got some coordination going on there. Man, that did not do a lot of damage. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not sure when I would get back to, my Nuzlocke of Blue. I'm still kind of thinking about it right now. But I definitely want to, like, finish it at some point. It's just, like I said, man, I got so many games I gotta get through. And I want to get through them before, I want to get through some games before, October, ideally. Oh. Like, how do we run on the wall? That's crazy. Oh, the Wii's still intact. That's good. That's all that matters. The TV's fine, too. We got everything. I think we avoided the worst of it. But yeah, like, I'm just... That's a good point. Like, I need to think about when I'm gonna get back to other games. I'd already put Pokemon Blue on ice for a while. Like, I kind of just left it left it for a while. I still need to get around to that. No, I definitely did not finish Blue. I had gotten up to Cinnabar Island, and I was gonna fight Blaine. And that was where I left off, because I wanted to, like, do a little level grinding before I fight Blaine. But also, like, that was just when I naturally ended the stream. And that's when I started getting into Monster Hunter, I think. Like, that's when I started regularly streaming Monster Hunter, I think. So I think that... I mean, that sounds about right. Probably. But yeah, like, I just kind of stopped playing Blue for a while. I feel kind of bad, but honestly, I think it was fine. I can come back to it anytime. I know. I should finish it at some point. Maybe I'll squeeze that in for this week. Try to, like, maybe try to, like, bum rush my way through it. You know? I could maybe get away with it. But it is a Nuzlocke run, like, don't forget. So, any Pokemon that dies is just permanently off the team. So, I don't want to rush it too much. Okay, please don't be minus attack. God. Well, hey, is what it is. Yep, so we got a calm nature, so that's minus attack and plus special defense. That is unfortunate, but hey. I mean, to be fair, like, Emboar is still pretty strong even with minus attack. And we could potentially look into special attacks as well, so I mean, it's not the end of the world. Yeah, we made a real mess in the bedroom, that's for sure. We're just grounded for the rest of the year. We don't get to start our adventure. Like, the credits roll. That would be pretty cool if that did happen. If, like, we got, like the secret bad ending or something. Oh god, not the tutorial music. You know they're gonna talk your ear off with this. It is still super nostalgic, though. Oh, yeah, the cross transceiver. I think that was a thing where, like, you could, like, if you played on the DSi, I think you could actually connect to other people and, like, talk over them, like, talk, like, to them with the game. I think. It was something like that. Aww. All the Pidove. I love that. I'm pretty sure those change depending on the season, too. Or maybe, like, the time of day. I think it's, if it's at night, then it's a bunch of Woobat. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, she had a bit of a disagreement with family. Basically, her dad doesn't want her going on an adventure because he's just concerned for her. I know, it's like, you'd expect our mom to tell us to clean our own room. There's something over here? No. Just seemed like a suspicious amount of space. What about over here? Some games tend to do that. Nah. Probably wouldn't have been anything good anyway, like a Pokeball or something. Maybe a potion at the most. Juniper. Hey. Sharon, don't be a smart mouth. Don't be a wise guy. But dude, it's all coming back to me, man. Like, I just... This was just such a graphically impressive game to me back then. Like, it just did such a great job of, like, making everything look really, really nice. Like, this, like I said, the sprite art, it's got to be the best of the series, like, bar none. What's the name our Tepig? Maybe... Maybe Crisp. Yeah, like Crisp Bacon. There we go. Good old Crisp. There we go. Yeah, so October 16th, I'm going to play Legends ZA. I'm going to stream that. My whole playthrough, basically. Just going to live stream it. It might even just be like an entire week of nothing but ZA. I have no idea. Okay, maybe not a whole week, but like, it's going to be a couple days a week at minimum. Like, when I get that game, I'm going to be fiercely addicted to that game. And maybe I even will just do a whole week. I don't know. I just don't know if it would, like... I don't know how long the game is going to be, you know? Like, when I was playing Monster Hunter, like, you can play the game for hundreds of hours. So a whole week of that, like, I can space that out, no problem. Oh, okay. But, like, Pokemon... Like, the whole campaign would probably be, like shot in the dark, like 20 or 30 hours, if I had to guess. I don't know if I could space that out for an entire week. But I'll try. I'll see what I can do. Yes, so Digimon Story Time Stranger, I'm definitely going to play that too. I don't think it'll be as much as Pokemon. I might just play that, like, twice a week, maybe three times a week. Like, at most 3 times a week. And even then, I have to really consider that. It would probably just be twice a week. But yeah, I think it would be... Like, October's looking really good for RPGs for me. I'm really looking forward to that, man. Like, I'm super excited. Wait, do I have to talk to my mom? Oh. Yeah, still cleaning up, huh? How we doing, Mom? How's the house looking? My god, she hasn't even started. Yeah, Mom's getting lazy. Unreal. Just what do you live in a pigsty? Oh yeah, this is when they want us to, like, walk in the route together. That's right. It's a kind of cute moment. I do like that. Yep, there we go. It's funny, because I'm pretty sure this, like, in black and white, their canon ages are, like, 15 or 16. So they're not, like, kids, per se, but that's a very kid thing to do. Yeah, like, black and white was definitely trying to lean a little bit more towards an older audience. Not like adults, per se, but, like, I think black and white recognized that the series, like, the fans of the series had grown up a little bit. So they were trying to, like, keep up with that. They're like, yeah, maybe we should, like, try to relate to the kids that grew up with Pokemon. They're a little older now. Maybe we should, like, try to, you know, make the series a little more grown up too. Yeah, honestly, I don't know when I would beat Black 2. I'm sorry, not Black 2. I don't know when I would beat Pokemon Black or Blue Nuzlocke. I might even leave them for a little bit, like, a worst case. But yeah, like, I really do want to, I would ideally beat them before ZA comes out. It kind of just depends on how everything goes. You know, we'll see what happens. There we go. Oh, actually, yeah, this is when... Yeah, now we can catch Pokemon. Perfect. Yeah, I mean, like, it doesn't really do anything, but we could catch more Pokemon than them. It's not super important, but... Oh my god. I just noticed walking actually increases the instruments in the song. Yeah, like little like yeah, I can kind of hear it a little bit. That's such good attention to detail, man. That's great. Alright, let's see. I've already got my team in mind, so these are just going to be like filler for a little bit. There we go. Alright, let's see. I mean, it should be like an almost guaranteed catch. Route 1 Pokemon tend to be really easy to catch. Alright, well, I'm just gonna eat my own words right there. Interesting. Good. Yeah, wouldn't want to be too easy. That's good. That's good. Keeps you on your toes. There we go. Thank God. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, Zelda games are a little different because it's like... It'd be one thing if there was a Zelda game coming up soon that I wanted to play. Like, I don't know, like, there was, like a sequel to Tears of the Kingdom or something. But, like... Honestly, I feel like Zelda games, like... I wouldn't really delay them. I don't think so, anyway. Yeah, let's see. I think we'll just... We're not gonna use them too much. We'll just call them, Timon. Like Timon and Pumbaa. Oh, I could have... not that I'm gonna keep them, but I could have named Chris Pumbaa. Then I could have Timon and Pumbaa. Actually, that would have been really cool. I should have thought of that sooner. I don't know how I didn't notice that little joke there. I mean, I'm pretty much never gonna use Timon, like, once I get my actual team. They're just literally a punching bag. I'm just catching them so I have, like, a meat shield, basically. But yeah, let's see. So we can still get a Lillipup. I should save after that. And Lillipup would definitely help. That's gonna be a mainstay for sure. So I'm really hoping we get a good one. Yep, so Legend ZA, I believe, is a time skip after Pokemon X and Y. I'm not really sure how far into the future it is, but it is, like, taking place after. It's essentially a sequel to X and Y. Which is crazy, because it's like, we never got a Pokemon Z back when X and Y came out. We were all thinking that we were going to get, like, a sequel. Just like with Emerald or Platinum, but we never got it. Which is really sad. Because X and Y really needed, like, a sequel to, like, get polished up. Because those games, it's like... As much fun as I have with them, it's like playing Diamond and Pearl and not having Platinum, you know? It's like, when I think back to Sinnoh, it's like, damn, Platinum was such a good game. But, like, Diamond and Pearl were definitely flawed. It's like, X and Y is kind of like that. It's like, we needed a Z to polish it up, to, like, improve it. And then, I would look back on X and Y a little more fondly. Like, you know, it's like, they're fine games, but they were definitely a little, like, flawed. And there was just never a Z to, like, correct that. Yeah, it's really funny how that works. Like, it's just so weird. We never got a sequel until now, so it's really weird timing on that. Not that I'm complaining, I'll take that. Let's see, what to name a Lillipup? Let me think. Oh, no. What to name you? Was there ever, like, because Stoutland is kind of based on, like, a snow dog, I think. What to name a Stoutland? Could just call them Boof. Because big dogs they just boof. They just do that bark that sounds like boof. Yeah, why not? We'll do that. Alright, what nature are you? Please be anything other than, like, modest or something. Everything is calm. Everything is actually calm. That is... That's just bugging me. You know, I gotta reset that. I can't have to with it. If it was any other nature, I would probably deal with it. But the fact that it's the same thing twice, that's just bothering me. Now I gotta reset. This is the last time. The next one I catch, I'll just keep it. That's just so funny. Like, both of them are like one of the worst natures for them. That is just crazy bad luck. But man, is what it is. Alright, let's see. Please be anything other than minus attack. Like, anything. Oh, that took a lot of... That didn't take a whole lot of damage. That might be plus defense. Any luck, that would be pretty good for us. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, I think like the thing with the Pokemon Legends series, which I think it's been confirmed to be a series, is essentially just expanding on the lore of some games. So like Legends Arceus definitely expanded on Sinnoh's lore. So I guess Legends ZA is also going to be a chance to like expand on what we got in X and Y, partially because we just didn't get that much in X and Y compared to like later games. So I can understand that. There we go. Oh, no, not that. There we go. Okay, please be like Adamant Nature or something, please. Naughty Nature, I'll take that. That's a big upgrade. We went from minus attack to plus attack. I'll call that a net positive. We are looking pretty good. Chicken Run. That sounds really familiar. Isn't that the one where, like, the rooster gets shot out of a cannon and, like, the chickens think he can fly and he has to, like, pretend like he can fly? So he can, like, find a way to, like, get out of the... like, the chicken coop before, like, the lady murders them or something? They kind of rushed that analysis, but, like, that summary. But, like, I think it's something like that. I didn't know they had a sequel. But yeah, it is really interesting. It's always fascinating when something that's like a decade plus old or like 2 decades old, like we didn't get a sequel for the longest time, but then all of a sudden we get one. It's really nice. Wait, Gengar? Oh, Gengar. I misread that. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it was something like that. Yeah, like they get shot out of a rocket cannon, and the chickens think he can fly, and he's gonna give them false hope, like pretending like he can teach them to fly, just so he has time to like recover because he broke his arm, and he's trying to like get out of there because like the lady is just killing the chickens to like cook them. It was a really interesting movie. Like I actually really liked it as a kid. Ember, there we go. Oh, Ginger. Oh, okay. I mean, I thought you said Gengar at first. I was like, wait, Pokemon? What's up? Oh, man. But yeah, like... I remember those old, like, claymation movies. I haven't watched them in a long time. Ooh. But I remember really liking those movies. I haven't watched them in a dog's age, though. But those are always so visually pleasing. Like, there's something about the way that they're, like, animated that just looks really nice on the eyes. It's really easy on the eyes, you know? Oh, Miss Tweety. What a great name for a villain. Oh, please don't kill me. There we go. Might have to do a little switch training. Oh, we gotta level up. Well, that was pretty fast. Oh yeah, that's another thing about this game, is the way the EXP works in this game is very different. So it's like, the way EXP works in this game is, the higher your level is, the less EXP you get. So the idea is, if you want to do some, like, side exploration, like you just want to do some, like, side content, you're not going to be over-leveled for anything. So it's like... So it's either you can skip the content and not be under-leveled, or you can do the content and not be over-leveled. So, like, it basically equalizes, in a way. Which is really nice. Yeah. Perfect. Hey, there it is. God, the art style is so nice back then, too. They did such a good job with it, man. I really miss this, man. I miss the art style. Like, I miss sprite art in general. They did such a good job with this game. Oh. Uh-oh. We got a banger. That's such a good song, dude. I remember those videos of, like, the ferret walking to this song, and there was some guy who did, like a 24-hour, like, 24/7 stream of, like, ferret walking to this song, waiting for, like, I think it was Sword and Shield to come out. Yeah, we can see items there. Nice. It was so nice, man. Darren, what are you doing up here? Oh. Yeah, let's see. Hello, Juniper. God, what's another movie that I watched years ago? Like, years and years ago. Let me think. It was some, like, ant movie. Not Bug's Life. It was just some ant movie where it's, like, they had really weird-looking ants. Oh, sorry. What was it called again? It was like a bunch of ants going to war or something. It was surprisingly really dark. I can't even remember that anymore. That's so funny. Or, like, I barely remember it. Ants? Oh, that might be why I didn't remember it. It just sounds so plain. But that does sound like the right, like, era. It was definitely like a CG movie for sure. God, I just barely like. There's some movies that I barely remember. Oh, the little toaster that could. That was another one. I haven't watched that in, like, actually well over a decade. In fact, I don't think I've watched that since I was, like, 10 or something. Now that I think about it. That was a long time ago. Holy. That should be good. And the Premier Ball. Nice. Oh yeah, a bunch of mail. I forgot mail was a thing back then. I think they cut that out starting with X and Y. Maybe. Oh. Ah, I can't walk past. Oh yeah, Team Galactic, that's right. These guys were kind of cool. A little weird, but I liked what they were going for. Oh yeah, and then you can see N in the crowd. I never noticed that before. Oh, is the YouTube chat being weird? I mean, it looks fine on my end. Like, what's going on with it? Yeah, Chicken Run, though. That was a really good movie. I was just trying to think of, like, another CG or, like, claymation movie. God, that was, like, I feel like there were so many of them back then. But from what I understand, claymation is usually pretty expensive. But it just looks so, like, visually pleasing. Like, it's just so nice. Oh. My boy N. Oh, is it like he just naturally talks really fast? Oh yeah, because his text goes by really fast too. I forgot about that. God, N was such a cool character, man. He's a fan favorite for sure. A lot of people really like N. If we ever get a black and white remake, it's gonna be really fun seeing how we like interact with them. It'll be really cool to see that. Ooh, we got the burn. Which is good, because we're not doing a whole lot of damage right now. That'll definitely make up for it. It's a pretty low chance of that happening, too. Also, if we burn something, their attack gets cut in half. Like, their physical damage gets cut in half. So, that'll be really good for defense as well. There are a couple ways to burn somewhat consistently. Like, a very well-known example is a Scald. That's a move that will, like, very easily burn things. Like, you see it everywhere. Like, almost every water type in the game gets it. Like, it is just crazy, man. Really? Like, just trying to send a message and it's not coming up? That is weird. I mean, I was seeing your message, like, you were talking about Chicken Run a little earlier. Is that not showing up for you? Or were you trying to, like, say more than that and it's not showing up? I'm sorry to hear that. I'm not really sure what's going on with that. Because, I mean, I'm looking at both, like, the chat in my OBS and the chat, like, on my phone. Yeah, that's weird. Not really sure what's going on with that. But yeah, YouTube can be pretty glitchy sometimes. It's just weird, man. YouTube doesn't make a whole lot of sense. It's like, sometimes it's just held together by duct tape and faith. Yeah, it's just held together by sticky glue and good intentions. It just barely works. But, you know, it still works well enough, I guess. Mom! Oh. I guess you just called us so we wouldn't get too far ahead. Hey, running shoes. There we go. I'm pretty sure this is the last generation where we have running shoes as well. I'm pretty sure every game starting with X and Y, even the remakes, will just have running on by default. Which is really nice. I mean, it's kind of ridiculous that we have to, like, unlock the ability to run later. Yeah, we need strength. Man, we move really fast. That is one thing I always kind of liked about Black and White. You move, like, your character moves really fast. Like, you run really, really damn fast. So I can always appreciate that. But yeah, let me think. So, I could maybe catch this Lillipup. It's level 7, so it's a good couple levels higher than the one we have right now. And I got plenty of Pokeballs too, so I mean, it should be fine. I'm not gonna worry about it. At the very least, we can just check it out. So let's see. I guess we'll call them Boof as well. There we go. Ooh. Yeah, let's see. What is your nature? Bold. That's considerably worse, but you know, it's another Pokemon with pickup, so we'll just hold on to it. Now we'll level up Crisp a little bit more. Oh, so it's like it really isn't showing up on my chat. But like you see it on your end. That's really weird. I don't know why YouTube is like that, man. It's like it just does really weird things. Like recently, YouTube Studio was just completely crapping out on me. I don't know what was going on with that. It was like it wouldn't let me edit videos. It wouldn't let me like when I set up a stream. It wouldn't let me like change the time when the stream was like scheduled to start. That was weird, man. Like YouTube is just it is a mystery. I swear, man. Like YouTube just it makes no sense. I mean, I still use it. I'm still going to use it till the day I die, but I mean, it is still very, very obnoxious. Oh, okay. Let me check the Discord real quick. Oh, yeah, yeah. Some of your messages weren't, like, showing up. That's really weird. Like, I just don't... Man, that's what I'm saying. YouTube is just so bizarre. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Oh. That was a big crit. Holy. That's rough. Okay, Timon, time to... time to do your part. Yeah, like, I'm not really sure what's going on with that. Oh, hold on. Yeah, the emulator I'm using is kind of weird. It's like, if I click off the emulator, then it doesn't, like, the controller just doesn't want to work for some reason. It's really weird. Do I really need to waste one? I don't think so. God, that was one thing I always loved about Gen 5, like the low health music that plays. That is really interesting. Yeah, like I noticed you were trying to say more stuff on YouTube, but it like wasn't coming through on my end. That is weird. I mean, the way I see it, it's like I don't think there's much we can do about that. I couldn't even begin to understand what's going on with that. Like, it's just, YouTube doesn't make sense. Like, I will just never understand it. It's like, it just does, it works when it wants to. It's like, it's the most broken thing, but we all use it. Oh. That was pretty cool, man. Got a lot of airtime on that. Yeah, it's just very, like... For some reason, I'm just not surprised with YouTube. It just... it'll just be super picky with certain things, but then, like... Other things, it works totally fine. It just never makes sense, man. You kind of just learn to accept it over time. It's like... Yeah, like, YouTube's just gonna have some weird, like, automated garbage, and then it doesn't make any sense, but, you know, you kind of just get used to it. Like, I heard somewhat recently that apparently YouTube is going to start, like, monitoring channels to see if they're, like, actually, like, run by kids. Like, if it's, like, you make an account and it turns out you're a kid, they'll just, like, not ban you, but, like, they'll just lock your channel down until you can, like, prove you're an adult. You have to, like, give them your, like, ID or something, which is stupid. That just seems really, really dumb. Hasn't really screwed me over yet, but, I mean... It is just really annoying seeing that. Ooh, let's see. Maybe I should reorganize my moves a little bit. Yeah, YouTube is just that thing where you have to, like, deal with it, you know? Just another day in YouTube land, you know? Like, it is what it is. Well, yeah, like, we're both adults, but YouTube doesn't necessarily know that. That's the problem. If we start, like, watching certain content, like, just, like... I think the way it works is, like, if you watch certain content, like, for YouTube Kids, so, like... I don't know, like SpongeBob or something. Like, you just want to watch a SpongeBob clip. Which is, like, usually a pretty, like, risque, like joke only adults would get kind of thing. Like, SpongeBob does that all the time, but it's, like... If you watch a lot of, like, SpongeBob, that might trigger YouTube's auto-detection, and then you might not be able to use your account, like, fully. So it's, like, really dumb stuff like that. That's what I'm saying. It's, like, it's, like, even when we're both, like, totally adults, the automated system just doesn't get it. It's the same thing with copyright music. It's just, like... It'll just pick up something that is completely unrelated. Or it'll get the wrong version of the thing it's trying to, like pick up on. Or the copyright will go to, like, the wrong person. Like, it's just so easy to manipulate everything, man. Like, it's just... All the stuff being automated is just so much worse for the platform, you know? Like, I will never understand that. It's just so weird. So YouTube not even picking up all comments in a stream like that, it's sad, but it doesn't really surprise me. But now that you bring it up, I gotta wonder how many other comments I've missed because of that. Like, how long has that been going on for, you know? Like now I'm worried. Like, now I'm just concerned. Yeah, yep. One of these days they'll fix it. That's what I keep telling myself. One of these days, YouTube will get better. It's only a matter of time. But yeah, enough yapping about that. So let's see, we're about to get to the next town. So that'll actually be another chance to get a new member of the team. That'll be like a mainstay. It should be Simisage. I'm sorry, Pansage, the pre-evolution. I mean, there's plenty of reasons why people would quit YouTube. Like, content creation is just... It is such a slippery slope, because it's like, even if you're not doing anything wrong, just one single rule change can completely screw up your content. It's like when they started cracking down on, like, swearing or something. Like, if you swear too much, you get demonetized. If you swear within, like, the first... I think it was, like, the first 8 or so seconds of the video, then you just get automatically demonetized, or something like that. So it's like, knowing that what you do now would be totally fine, but, like, later on it just isn't, like... Honestly, yeah, that's kind of stressful. It's like, well, I had no idea that was going to happen, and now I'm just... it's... My channel, like... My video got demonetized. It's like, there's nothing for it. Like, hey, that's kind of stupid. You know, it's like... It's just, I don't know, man. Like, YouTube implements its rules very awkwardly. Like, it's just very odd about everything. Like, that's something I will never understand. Among many things about YouTube that I will never understand. But, like, that's what I'm saying. It just takes one change, or, like, one, like, just one altering of, like, a rule or something, and it's like, that's all it takes to completely screw up someone's channel, and their livelihood as well. Well, the reason none of my stuff gets demonetized is because I'm not monetized to begin with. Like, I don't make money on this channel. I mean, it'd be cool if I did, but... I mean, I just don't make money on the channel, so I don't really have to worry about that. Otherwise, I'd be much more, like, I'd probably be a little more vocal about it. So, for example, that Kingdom Hearts stream yesterday, that did actually get hit with a copyright. And I've just been too lazy to get rid of it, to, like, cut out part of the video that's, like, copyrighted. But, like, right now it's like, I'm not monetized, so I don't really care, man. But yeah, it's still just, like, if I were monetized, it would definitely be more of a problem, but I'm not, so I kind of just don't care, honestly. So, you know, it just happens. Yeah, I mean, that is one thing. It's like, it would be nice to be monetized, but at the same time, I really don't. It's like, not being monetized just means I don't have to worry about things. Like, it's like, I don't have to worry about getting hit with a copyright strike or something. Because it's like, it's not affecting my livelihood. So, like, I'm cool with it. Well, I'm not, like, cool with it, but it's like, it doesn't affect me as much as someone else. Like, it would affect someone else, you know? Because there's some people that, like, they quit their day job and stake their, like, they stake all of their livelihood on content creation, which there's nothing wrong with that. It's just, it is a big risk. Like, YouTube can change so easily, like, any one of its rules, and it will completely screw someone over. Like, it is just such a shaky foundation to, like, make money off of. It's just like, yeah, you could make money, but it just takes one little slip up. Not even a slip up, but just, like, something on YouTube's end to completely screw you over. So it's like, honestly, like, it is just a risk, you know? Oh, I think there's an item there. Oh. But yeah, it's like, not being monetized means I don't have to worry about any of that, so, you know, I'm good. Yeah, it's like, even if I were to somehow make money on my channel, like, if I ever get monetized, I don't think I would ever quit my day job. That just feels like an unnecessary risk, you know? Like, yeah, maybe I could do that, but that's just a big risk. Like, unless I'm making so much money on YouTube, like, I just make 10K a day or something, like, just some absurd amount of money where I don't even have to think about any, like, monetization. It's like, no, I don't think I would ever quit my day job. That's true. Like, having a day job does give you something to do. Because it's like, if you're doing YouTube all day, every day, like, that just becomes your life. And then you start to kind of, like, resent the thing you're doing all the time. It's like, if you at least have another job to do, it's a way to keep your mind, you know, it's a way to keep things fresh, you know? It's like, you don't have to worry about, like, getting bored of this thing that you're, like, the worst thing that could happen to me is I start treating my channel like a job. Like, I just don't like it anymore, but I have to do it because, you know, it's what's keeping the roof over my head and putting food on the table, you know? And it's like, that would be awful. I don't ever want that to happen. So even if I'm making a lot of money doing this, I would absolutely want to just have, like, I would want to have a job on the side, just to, like, you know, just to have something to work with. Just so it's like, I have some other, like, thing to distract me. Just to keep things from getting stale. Like, it definitely helps. And to be fair, with my job, my job is essentially just traveling, so I do get to sightsee quite a little bit. So I'll go to some jobs where it's like in a woodsy area, or like in a city, or maybe it's by the ocean or something. So it's really like, it does keep my mind a little, like, it keeps it a little fresh in a way. Like, I mean, I would probably want to work, like, part-time if I start going full-time on YouTube, but, like, actually, yeah, like, going part-time with a job would be good. But it's, like, finding a good balance. Exactly. Like if you're constantly engaging with this thing, it's like if I was just doing like YouTube all day every day and I never get a chance to step away from it, I'm not gonna be like on top of my game. It's like when I'm driving around for work, when I'm cooped up in my car all day, I'll just think about like what games to play on the channel, like what games I'm interested in, like just like, oh man, I just want to go home and like set up the stream and like I just want to talk to my community and stuff. It's like then it keeps you focused, you know, like then you want to keep engaging with YouTube. It's like having something good to eat every single day and never like mixing it up. It's like even if you love this thing to eat, if you have it every day, it gets stale and then you start hating it. Like, I was having a lot of pasta recently, and then I was like, oh, you know, maybe I should take a break from the pasta. Maybe have some more, like, meats or something. Oh, thank you. There we go. Am I spelling broccoli right? Hold on. I'm only 31. I should know how to spell broccoli. Okay, I was spelling it wrong. Surprise, surprise. There we go. Brocco man. Yep. Thank you. You would think I would know how to spell that. Just a bit of a brain fart. Relaxed nature. That's not great, but it should be okay. I mean, it has Vine Whip right off the bat, so that's pretty good. There we go. Hey, Zames, what's going on? Yeah, we're just playing some Pokemon Black. I've been really looking forward to playing this game, so it's been really fun for me. But yeah, how you doing? What's going on? Ooh, let's see. There we go. Yeah, like the ideal situation for a YouTube job would be like going full-time YouTube, but then like part-time with like an IRL job, you know? Even if it's something like just over-the-phone stuff, like just talking to people like online. Because it would still be like a side thing to do aside from making content. Like having something to keep things fresh would really help. But it's just like if you're doing a full-time like IRL job, then that takes away from doing like content creation. Just finished eating. Nice. What'd you have for dinner? Me, I just finished some chicken patties. Nothing special. I didn't have a whole lot of time to make anything. Yeah, we can battle. But yeah, it's like finding a good life balance is the best. It's like the most important thing. If you have a good balance in your life, then you never really get stale. Like nothing really gets stale. Oh, so they let off with Oshawott. All right. All right. In that case, let's check out Brocco Man. My favorite superhero. That's a Hajime no Ippo reference, if you're not aware. Kind of obscure, but yeah. Let's see. So we can definitely three-shot him from here. That is one thing I really like about Black and White. It's super easy to get EXP early on. Like, it's extremely easy to do any, like, level grinding. I'm not really familiar with Munching Orange, but it sounds like they have a pretty good intro. Oh, yeah, I bet, yeah. I bet Chugga Conroy is a big fan of Pokemon. That sounds about right. But yeah, I remember when Black and White came out years and years ago. I was still in high school when that came out. Like, that was such a long time ago. Like, I remember just playing it with my friends at school, and some of them... That was around the time some of us were kind of, like, growing out of Pokemon. So like, oh, I don't like the new Pokemon, it's kind of stupid. And I was like, no, it's still great. Like, I never really outgrew Pokemon. I don't think I'm going to. I think Pokemon is a series that I'm never really going to outgrow. Oh, so they're a very big fan of the series. That's good to hear. Yeah, dude, it's always good to hear about other Pokemon fans. I don't really watch a whole lot of Poketubers, but it is good to hear, like, it is good to hear about it from time to time. Oh, wow, it sounds like you had a feast. You were snacking for sure, holy. Had a whole meal with that one, that sounds great. Chicken and mac and cheese, that's such a great combo. Oh yeah, this guy gives us a water bottle. Yeah, now I remember. Yeah, Black and White did this thing where they would always give you a bottle of fresh water. Just totally free of charge. That was always really cool. Yeah, I would know a thing or two about being hungry too. Sometimes when I get back from work, I'm just completely famished. Like, I am starving sometimes. Like, I just start eating everything I see in my fridge. Like, I'll have, like, a little pasta, and then then I'll get, like, some fruit in the fridge, and then I'll get, like, some carrots or something, and I'm like, oh my god, I already ate so much. Like, it's crazy. Like, when I'm just driving out, when I'm, like, driving all day, like, I am just starving sometimes. Because I'll legit go hours before I get my next meal. It's like, it's not, like, super healthy, I know, but it's like, sometimes I really am just that busy where it's like, it'll be hours before I get my next meal. Like, I'm just not getting any time to, like, eat anything. Like, I'm just so busy. So I'm just, like, super famished. Oh, has he never played, or has he never, like, streamed X and Y? Oh, that'd be a good game for him to stream. Yeah, I wonder if I should do, like, an intro for my channel. I don't really think I need it, per se, but it's cool to just, like, think about it. Oh, he doesn't stream. Oh, okay. I'm just thinking because I'm streaming, so I just kind of assumed. But yeah, like, he just does normal videos for Let's Plays. Yeah, okay, I see. Maybe I should do that. I could take a bunch of clips from some of the streams I've done and, like, do, like, a really quick, like, video on some of them. Well, I say quick, but it might be, like, 30, 40-minute videos on some of the games I've played. I could probably, like, super, like, compress some of the games I've played. Oh. Yeah, to be faster. I can definitely kill him. I can definitely kill that. 100%. Unless you get a bad damage roll. Alright. Well, we got a bad damage roll. Alright, Timon. Your time is up. Bye-bye. Dude, Bide is unironically one of the scariest moves in early game, because you don't do a whole lot of damage in early game. And Bide is just like, you are taking so much damage. Like, if they get off a Bide, like, they just completely annihilate you. That's rough. There we go. But I mean, yeah, like, I'd be cool with them if you wanted to, like, play Pokemon. That sounds pretty cool. Yep, honestly, that sounds great. It would be nice to see someone come back to, like, X and Y. I don't think, because I'm playing the Pokemon games chronologically, so I don't think I would make it to X and Y before ZA comes out. But I could for sure play X and Y after ZA, like 100%, like sometime after that. And it missed. You love to see it. Oh, you raise your own fruits or vegetables? Nice. Yeah, my grandparents, they also grow their own vegetables. They have a garden in their backyard. It's always nice to see that, like, just growing your own food, like, just living off of your own land. Like, it's such a nice idea. That's always great. I mean, it saves you a couple trips to the grocery store, that's for sure. Okay, now we gotta heal. Oh, wow. That's the anniversary for Pokemon, February 27th. It'll be 30 years old by then. That's insane. That is crazy, man. Pokemon's been around for a damn long time, dude. It's like, I kind of choke up a little bit every time I think about it, because it's like, damn. I'm somehow just barely older than that. That's absolutely insane. Hey. This was a really cool idea where, like, the first trainer changes their type depending on what your starter is. I always really liked that. Because some gyms are, like, they're just a disadvantage for you. It's like, if you pick a grass type, some of the first gyms are they're just rough. Yeah, it's like you got Falconer, that'll just mess with your Chikorita, or you have Brock that messes with your Charmander. It's like, it just completely throws you off. It's rough, man. Honestly, Gardevoir's a really cool Pokemon. She is really cool. I like her. I also liked her because I played the original Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, and she had a bit of like a story relevance. She was really cool. Yeah, I should play more Mystery Dungeon. I played Blue Rescue Team a couple months ago, but I never got around to Explorers of Sky. I do want to finish that. Or, like, I want to start that, rather. That'll be really nice. I gotta wonder why I don't do that. Like I said, man, I've just been trying to keep up with all these games that I want to play. And I'm trying to make sure nothing really gets stale, you know? Trying to keep that balance, right? Oh, I got flinched? Uh-oh. Wow, holy. Man, they're not messing around. Oh my god. That's tough. We somehow outspeed, though. I was not expecting that. That was really bad luck for Chris, but Boof is pulling his weight. There we go. Panboy, here we go. Okay. Bring in Brocco Man. Yeah, like Wind Waker's... Yeah, Wind Waker would be a really good game for the 40-year anniversary for Zelda. That'd be really nice. Oh yeah, Lucario and the Regis. Those are really cool Pokemon too. It'd be cool if they got like regional variants as well. Like, I feel like Lucario could easily have some kind of like regional variant. I just think of like Anubis from a Pal World, and it's like that would easily be like a variant, like 100%. Hey, Yordi, what's going on? Yeah, we're just going through Pokemon Black, just about to beat the first gym. But yeah, how you doing? What's going on? But yeah, it's like I think this is around the time of year where like I do want to try to like catch up on some games. The problem is like as a streamer, it's like I just feel the need to play more games, you know? It's like I want to play new games that are like fresh, but I also want to like play games that were like really nostalgic to me, so it's like trying to balance that is kind of the tricky thing, you know? Because it's just a constantly growing list of games. Like, I'm gonna play a Hollow Knight Silk Song next week, because I really want to play that. And I just didn't realize it was coming out so soon. Because I'm so used to it just never being out. It's like, I'm so used to just every year hearing Silk Song, oh, this is the year it comes out, and then it just never comes out. So it's weird to see that it's actually coming out. Like, it has come out now. It is so weird. But yeah, so now we got a TM, which is great because TMs are infinite use in this game. So I'm definitely going to be abusing that. For Safi'jiiva. Yeah, the Safi'jiiva armor's really good. Hopefully you complete it soon. That armor set is really good for element builds. Like, the set bonus is kind of tricky to use at first, but it absolutely, like, you can absolutely wreck shop with that. Like, you can just absolutely abuse element builds with that. And if you have health regen on your weapons as an augment, like, you basically just circumvent the whole problem to begin with. Hey, Blue Rhino, what's going on? Yeah, TMs used to be permanent, but not anymore. It's such a shame. I think it was, starting with Sword and Shield, they, made them no longer permanent. Which is really, really dumb. I mean, well, technically, so we have TMs and then TRs, so it's like Technical Machine and Technical Record. So, like, Technical Machines are just, like, bad moves, or not, like, just really underwhelming moves, and the Technical Records are, like, the normally good moves, like Earthquake. Oh, you got a doctor's appointment soon? Alright, well, hopefully it goes well. But yeah, like, Amnesia would be a good Halloween game. I've never played it, but I really am curious. If I'm gonna play a Halloween game, like, it would definitely be Castlevania. But I gotta wonder. I could maybe look into, I could maybe look into Amnesia or something. Oh, I should definitely heal. Holy. I gotta put one of my boofs away as well. That just looks visually unpleasing. I definitely don't need two of them. They both have pickup, which is nice, but I feel like I only really need one pickup. There we go, let's see. But yeah, it's like if you get like Safi'jiiva armor with like Kulf Taroth weapons or something, like the Kiar weapons specifically, you can just do insane damage with that. Like, you just do an absurd amount of damage. Like, it's kind of nice, actually. Like, just super, super good elemental damage. Like I said, it's kind of risky using them because it's like, the set bonus, like, you lose health every time you attack, whether you hit or miss. So it is a little risky, but if you have a good set for it, like, it should be totally fine. Yeah, let me use Cut. Yeah, there we go. No need to waste Cut on anything good right now. That is another thing I really like about Black and White. You almost never need HMs. This is like, I'm pretty sure this is the only mandatory HM you need, and it's really just to like show you what they are. Like, it's really interesting. This is around the time that they really make it much easier to explore the areas, just because it's like, you don't need HMs to like complete the game, or you don't need that many HMs to complete this game. And X and Y is kind of the same way, and then like Sun and Moon, they just got rid of the HMs entirely. Like, it's crazy, man. Like, it's really interesting, just like seeing how HMs kind of got phased out over time. Oh, you got a dentist appointment, yeah. Those can kind of stink. I had to get a filling recently, and it's like, it just takes so much time. Oh, jeez, that poor thing. Jesus. Holy. Man, but Team Plasma does not mess around. Wow. It's such a cool, it's such a cool battle intro. Their theme it just goes so hard, man. Yeah, Sun and Moon were really interesting. Like, they made a lot of changes. They were probably the best, like, 3DS era Pokemon games. Even though I haven't played them in a very long time, so I don't totally remember them super well. But I remember really liking them. Oh yeah, Gen 5 is peak, 100%, absolutely. Like, the DS era as a whole is easily the best Pokemon has ever been. Like, it's not even close for me. I love the DS era. That didn't kill either? Wow. Holy. Yep. Once you start having to, like, get fillings for your teeth, that's when you learn you have to, like, brush every day. It's easy to, like, forget as a kid, like, you don't take it seriously. But then your teeth start hurting, and then you're like, ah, man, I gotta, like, maybe I should have brushed my teeth. That's rough. I did like Oris. I thought they were really good remakes. My favorite remake is still Heart Gold and Soul Silver. But Oris is definitely, like, second place for me. Those are still really good remakes. Just trying to get Tigrex and Kieran. Yeah, the Kieran Sword Shield. That was a really good one. Kieran weapons are usually really good for Element. So that'll be pretty good to use against Tigrex. But yeah, like, dealing with Tigrex kind of... He's a rough fight. Not a bad fight, but, like, he is very demanding. Like, you just have to constantly be on the move when you're fighting him. He's a bit of a hectic fight, but he's not a bad one. There we go. God, Team Plasma was so much fun. Brother, relax with the mist. You're playing Bo now. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I like Bo. I was a big fan of it in GU. God, that was a really fun, playstyle back then. But yeah, it's like, yeah, my RG Sucks loves using Longsword. Oh, man. I think you mentioned he was going to try out Lance at some point. But I don't know, I'm calling cap on that. Once a Longsword, always a Longsword. I'm calling it. But yeah, I mean, either way, I'm totally fine with it. Your bow, your spread shot. Honestly, good words to live by. It's my weapon and I'm gonna use it the way I want to. But honestly, when I use bow, I pretty much only ever do, like, normal arrows. Or, like rapid arrows. Ooh. I've just always been a big fan of that. Oh, did I misunderstand that? I think I may have misread that, actually. Ooh. Like, you're saying spread shot, like spread ammo, like, spread bows for, like, spread shot for bow, right? Like the shot type for bow? Or am I just totally misunderstanding that? Oh, it's a relic. I keep forgetting about relics. I haven't even gotten a relic weapon in 4U yet. Yeah, I totally misunderstood that. My bad. I still need to look into relic weapons. I need to look into, like, relic farming. Oh, yeah, maybe I just didn't, like, react to it properly. Honestly, I am a little tired today, like, I did have to do a little bit of working today, so I am a little out of it. Yeah, so maybe I just misunderstood something. That's my bad. Hey. This was still really cool. I got the one with the hearts. That's pretty cool. Pretty sure I can't use this because I'm playing on emulator, but this was pretty cool because we had, like, the, oh, what was it called? Like, the, how do they do it? It was like, you could, like, line up the cartridges together and hook up that way. It was like, not Entralink. It was like red something. Like black, like I'm pretty sure Heart Gold and Soul Silver did the same thing too. Ooh, that does sound really good. Spread with Blast does sound really nice, because that was basically what one of the big bows was with 3U. Was like, I think it was the Kelby bow, where, like, you just shoot everything with slime and then, like, everything just explodes. Everything basically just blows up. Okay, can I... Yeah. Can I, like, change this out? Infrared, that's what it was. I was gonna say, like... Which one was it? But yeah, it's infrared. But yeah, we can just leave it there for now. Oh, now I remember. This was a feature where it's like, it was like, there was this website you could go on, so you could interact with it in black and white and get some Pokemon with hidden abilities, which I think were just called dream abilities back then. Did I heal? I healed already, didn't I? Yeah, okay. No need to waste time on that. But yeah, like, that does sound like a really good bow. Anything with power coatings is really good. But I guess blast coating is really good too. Which is, hey, that sounds pretty good. Oh yeah, the daycare. Now I remember. I don't need to leave anything in here. But that is still pretty cool. I love how, like, over time, like, the daycares got better at, like... It's like the layout to the daycares looks better over time. So it's like, it basically lets you run in a straight line back and forth more easily over time. That was kind of the problem with a lot of the older games, like Ruby, not Ruby, well, Ruby and Sapphire, yeah. I remember like the route where you get to the daycare is like, it doesn't let you run in a straight line back and forth, but then in Emerald they reworked it so that it did let you run in a straight line. And ever since then, they've been much better about including that. Oh, I might need to switch out. They're doing a lot of damage, and I am very much not. Oh, so like... Okay, I see. So like, it sounds like a talisman or something just doesn't line up with the build. Because you were, like... Maybe he thought you were trying to get like a rapid shot bow. But the one you got a spread, so now it just doesn't work. I see. Yeah, that is kind of the thing with classic Monster Hunter set building, is it's very easy to like... It's easy to like mess up the build if it's like normal shot or spread shot. Like, it does require different things, and it's not easy to replace them. That can definitely be a pain. Yeah, normal wrap it up. Yeah, now I remember. That would have been my usual go-to. But I hear spread is also just very good in general. I usually just default to normal. But maybe I could look into a spread bow. I feel like it would be kind of hard for me because it's like you have to be at close range most of the time. Just to make sure you get all your shots. If it's a really, like, long monster, then it's not that bad, but it's like, if it's a small, like, hitbox, hit zone, then yeah, that could be a problem. Might just come down to, like, trial and error, I guess. But I could always give spread shot a try. Man, that kid barely had any money. Like 40 bucks, that's it? What, mommy forgot your allowance this week? Okay, so as long as you're in crit distance, it should be fine. Alright, that's good to hear. Yeah, I feel like I would mess up the crit distance if I'm doing spread shot, though. I feel like I always misspace that stuff. Especially in the older games where you don't have, like... It's not as easy to see what the crit distance is. Like, in like, World or Rise, like... You'll see the crit distance on your reticle. So it's really easy to tell what the distance is. I feel like in the older games, kind of have a hard time with that. Like, when I was playing 3U with Bo, I feel like I was constantly misspacing the crit distance. Fury swipes. It should be a little better than Scratch. But like I said, trial and error. Just have to get used to it. Let's see. Let's train up Crisp. That should be pretty good. Ooh, Astalos armor. That's nice. What are the skills on that again? I just really like how the armor looks. I don't remember what the skills are, but like the armor looks really sick. The weapons do too. Yeah, well, it sounds like you have experience with spread shots, so I mean, that might be why it feels easier for you. And maybe it's not even like that hard, but if I'm like, I've never really used it before in the classic games, so it might be hard for me to like get used to that. But yeah, like I said, it's just gotta get used to it. Just gotta get into the weeds of it. There we go. Oh yeah, Kieran could be kind of a pain, depending on your weapon. Like, if you have a greatsword, then Kieran is a super easy matchup, but if you're using, something like Sword and Shield, then that can definitely be a problem. Like, absolutely, that can be rough. Now, yeah, I think we might start doing double battles much. I don't have much experience. Okay. Maybe I'm just a bad player, then. Yeah, it could be that. Oh, yeah, here we go. First double battle. Perfect. Any luck, Boof might actually evolve in this fight. I think it's level 14 that they evolve. Oh, the Kieran SNS matchup isn't that bad? Really? I would have imagined it was rough, because it's like... You're trying to hit the head, like the horn. So Sword and Shield might have a hard time, like, reaching that. And it's like, if you hit the body, then you might, like, bounce off of it. Maybe it's not that bad. Oh, yeah, Mind's Eye Oil. Yeah, that's true. I was about to say, like, if you're playing GU, you could use Mind's Eye Oil just to not bounce off the body. So that actually would work out really well. And if you do Chaos Oil, then you just naturally have a Mind's Eye effect, and then you can, like, use the Mind's Eye Oil to, like, sharpen really quickly. And Sword and Shield was really fun back then. Like, GU Sword and Shield was such a blast, man. You just got to do so much, there was so much tech to that weapon back then. It was really nice. Oh, Uka Uka. Yeah, like Ukanlos armor. That was one of the, like, the meta sets, right? Like Uka Uka U. It's like Ukanlos head, arm, leg, and then the Kaiser chest and waist. I never made that. I think I wanted to, but I never really got around to it. Hey, Charon, my man. That is one thing I like about Charon. We battle constantly. Like, almost every badge, it's a new fight. Like, he really does feel like a very consistent rival. He likes leading with a starter, too. Yeah, that's true. Like, the Uka Uka U armor set would be really good, but it's a whole nother armor set, and then it's like, I gotta upgrade that, you know? And it is kind of hard to find time to, like, grind multiple Monster Hunter games, where it's like, I also want to start doing some grinding in 3U, but if I'm, like, doing 4U on top of that, it's like, it could get a little hard to, like, keep up with that. But I could give it a shot. It shouldn't be too hard to make. It's just like, the only issue would be like waiting for the Elder quests to show up. So it's like we have to wait for Teostra to show up, or have to wait for Ukanlos to show up, even though he's not an Elder Dragon, but he's still functionally an Elder Dragon, I guess. Oh yeah, I bet it's not too hard to make a set in 4U, but it might be a little like time consuming. Which is like, it is kind of hard to like find the time for everything nowadays. Oh yeah, Repeat Offender. I forgot about that. That's the skill where like you oh, he does not evolve there. Okay. That's the skill where when you land hits, you build up affinity. That was a really cool idea for a skill. Obviously, some weapons benefit more from that, like dual blades. But, like, it is still a really cool ability. Oh no. They literally just stole a kid's Pokemon. Like an actual toddler. They probably still have diapers, they're so young, Jesus. Team Plasma is just so scummy, man. Does their evil know no bounds? God, Team Plasma is just so petty, man, I swear. Oh, I should heal, actually. Well, let me grab this first. And battle them too, I guess. But yeah, like, stamina recovery, wide range, like, half stun, like, those are pretty good skills. That does sound like a pretty comfy, armor set for, like, dual blades or something. Just good stamina recovery. That does sound really nice. Yep, Team Plasma is here to save all Pokemon. That's what they're here for. I love their whole gimmick of like they come off as like trying to like save Pokemon, but they're totally not saving Pokemon. I love that gimmick. Because so many teams are just like so upfront about it, like they're just trying to take over the world or something. But I do appreciate that Team Plasma tries to like, they try to appear like they're good. Which it's not like a deep plot twist or anything, but like, I still like that they are trying to like put up a front. Kadove, no, stay in. Play Unite, like Pokemon Unite. I don't think anyone's ever asked me about that, honestly, but I wouldn't mind trying it. I mean, it's a free-to-play game, so I mean, I literally lose nothing by playing it. Oh, you know, maybe I have talked about it before, but like, I don't think anyone's really like asked me to play it like directly. Oh, Monster Hunter Unite. I'm sorry. Right, Monster Hunter Unite. I mean, I could probably see myself playing that eventually. Oh, Freedom. Yeah, Freedom Unite. Yeah. Okay, no, that, yeah, I would definitely want to play that. At some point. I'm sorry, I thought you meant Pokemon Unite. Just a really funny coincidence. Right, it's over here. The freedom of uniting. Yep. The power of friendship. But yeah, I'll definitely get around to that at some point. I think I'll just do like... Maybe I'll just do like one Monster Hunter stream a week and I just like constantly change what the game is. That might be annoying. But at the same time, I feel like it would be fine. Just because I want to spend more time playing other games as well, so it's like, just trying to balance everything. Here we go. What is more content? I'm pretty sure it's just Freedom Unite. Because I think it was Monster Hunter Freedom. And then, like, the ultimate version is Freedom Unite. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. I'll be honest, I'm still kind of fuzzy on the details with that specifically. Because I've never really, like, played much of it. I played, like, a little bit just to, like, test it out. Not on stream, but, like, I haven't really gotten around to it. So it would be a learning experience for me. Like, if you want to talk to, like a pro about that, like, Abandoned Gorilla, who shows up from time to time, usually when I'm playing Monster Hunter, but, like, they would know a lot more about that than I would. Huh. They had reinforcements. Yeah. Oh, is this the double battle? Can you transfer data to it? I don't actually know that. I mean, it'd be really nice if you could, but I wouldn't know that for sure. Here we go. No, we'll just mash it. Let's just mash the A button. It's Pokemon. You don't have to think about it too much. Yeah, Gorilla shows up pretty frequently. He's a really cool guy. Uh-oh. Oh, we'll see how that one goes. Now I'm scared. Yeah, that's the scary thing about Monster Hunter. It's like, it could take, like, you can have, like, hundreds or thousands of hours on a save, but it's like, if you can't transfer a save, then all that potentially just goes down the drain. It sucks to think about it, man. That was one problem I had with Rise, where I had, like, hundreds of hours on Rise, but, like, you can't cross-save between Switch and PC. So that's why I held off on getting the PC version for so long. But eventually they go on sale so regularly that it really doesn't matter. It's like if you can get Rise and Sunbreak for like $20 or something, like that's a steal. At that point, I don't really mind starting over from scratch. Yeah, he was definitely helping me out with the 3U stream. Like we were just doing hubs together. That guy definitely helps. Hey, Eggs, what's going on? Yeah, I would say Gen 5 is absolutely worth it. If you haven't played it yet, I would say 100% it's worth it. Oh, I got an item. It is just a real... It's probably pound for pound one of the best Pokemon games out there. It's like, it's just really well made, man. Like, if you like sprite art Pokemon, you will love this one. But if you haven't played a sprite art Pokemon yet, I would definitely recommend this one for sure. It's just a really fun game. Oh, wow. Really unfortunate crit. Oh, that's alright. We can just head back and heal. That's okay. But yeah, it's like... I might be getting close to, like... Not, like, hanging up through you, but, like, slowing down on it. It was fun revisiting it, but I think it might be close to time to, like, play another Monster Hunter soon. Or maybe, like, start alternating between Monster Hunters, you know? I could definitely see that being a thing. Yeah, I'm just gonna run from that. Got a bad type matchup here. Oh, Thief. That's not too bad. Oh, so you played a lot of the, like, the Switch era Pokemon games. That's pretty good. And Pokemon Y as well. Compared to those games, I think the Black and White games have definitely aged really well. Those games, like, those are good games, but I feel like Black and White still holds up even compared to them. Like, they just have a lot of content and, like, a lot of, I mean, like, Black and White 2 at least has a really big Pokédex. Like, Black and White 1, it does this thing where you can only use the Gen 5 Pokemon during the initial campaign. And then when you beat the game, then you get, like, the National Dex, and then you can use the other Pokemon. But, I mean, it is still really fun. Did I start another game today? I was gonna play Pokemon Blue, but then I changed my mind and I went to Pokemon Black. I couldn't help myself. I was just really in the mood for this one. Oh, great ball. That does sound great. My sense of humor is immaculate. My jokes are just incredible. Oh, you're almost done with the story on Unite. Oh, okay. Oh, jeez, 3 Rajangs. Oh, man, good luck with that one, brother. That's rough. Oy vey, hang in there, man. Hopefully you can hold out. That's gotta be rough, man. Honestly, I like the raid system as well. I like the idea of it. It just never really worked for me with randoms. It was just tough, like, getting it to work. Because sometimes it's like, it would show that the raid is available, but, like, it doesn't update quickly enough, so it's like people have already taken that raid before you even see it. Like, stuff like that definitely got a little old. But yeah, I do like when some of them require strategy. Like in the DLCs, you do those, you go through like the mining area, and then it's like you have to fight like the raid boss at the end. Like that was always really fun. You could get a bunch of legendaries that way too. That was super nice. Yeah. I imagine Rajang is fun with a group before. Like we were fighting Furious Rajang not too long ago, Blue Rhino. Like we're just playing with randoms online, but yeah. Like Furious Rajang is really fun when you have like a bunch of people to help you out. It's like I was actually getting like one-tapped by him at some point, and I that was rough, man. Yeah, getting any help is really important for that. Oh, you got a shiny Zygarde. Nice. I haven't gotten a shiny legendary before. I've gotten plenty of shinies, but not like a shiny legendary. Oh yeah, hero stream stone farming. Yeah, that's rough. That's always the worst part of base world. Thankfully, they get rid of that in Iceborne, so you never have to do that again. But it's still rough dealing with it at all, like to begin with. It's tough. Oh yeah, you weren't like just talking about Monster Hunter. I mean, I'm totally fine with it if you want to talk about Monster Hunter. But it is good to talk about other things. I don't mind mixing it up here and there, but at the same time, I'm totally cool with just talking Monster Hunter. But yeah, dude, it's like, I am a big Pokemon nut. I love talking about Pokemon, so if you ever want to talk about that, like, brother, I could talk your ear off all day. I love Pokemon. Like, brother, I used to play these games religiously. Like, you couldn't pry these away from me. I was playing these games, like, day to day. Like almost, like, hourly. Like, it was getting to the point where it was just, like, I could not get away from it. Oh, you weren't talking about Rashang. I'm sorry, man. I know. I should. Like that excuse only goes on for so long. I just. I'm sorry. Oh man. Yeah, I need to get better at like reading chat. Cause it's like I'm just like. I don't know why I still have. I still kind of struggle with it sometimes. I'll get better at it eventually. Yeah, shiny hunting is rough, man. Like, shiny hunting is definitely not easy to do. Because it's like, it's gotten a lot easier over the years, but way back in the day, it was like a 1 in 8,000 chance or something of, like, getting it. Like, just absurdly low odds. Like, it was tough, man. God, shiny hunting is like, I never really do like the active like hunting. It just happens when it happens, man. Oh man. It's tough. Because it usually happens when I'm just like casually playing the game. That's the thing. Like I never like, whenever I try to actively look for a shiny, it never happens. But when I'm just playing through it casually, like, that's when I start seeing them more often. Yeah, Rajang is a love-or-hate thing. You either love him or you hate him. He is just a very, like, iconic monster in the series. But goddamn is he tough sometimes. Aside from Rise Rajang was actually a pushover. Like, just straight up, like, using, like, the bumpers in the bowling alley kind of fight. Like, there's just actually no way to mess that fight up. Like, it was super easy. Oh, so that's the only way to get Shiny Zygarde. Oh, okay. I don't think I did that many raids in Sword and Shield. I'm gonna be honest, like, when I beat Sword and Shield, I kind of just stopped playing it after a while. Like, I didn't even get into the DLC until, like, a couple, like, months after it had come out. But then I revisited it not too long ago, and I actually did really enjoy it. Yeah, you just gotta kill Behemoth, that's all there is to it. Just don't get hit and land all your hits, just make sure the monster dies, and hey, that's all you really need, man. But yeah, I mean, like, we do talk about Monster Hunter on my Discord. We can talk about anything, but, like, a lot of people over there have been talking Monster Hunter lately. But if you ever need, like, advice on, like, fighting monsters, I could definitely, like, help out sometime. But yeah, Behemoth is definitely one of the toughest fights in the series. It's not even close. That fight is insane. Ooh, Flame Charge. And that's not even to say anything about, like, extreme Behemoth. Like, even just the normal Behemoth fight is kind of nuts. Ooh, Roggenrola. There we go. Here we go. I do have a Monster Hunter fan base, don't I? Yeah, I got really lucky. Like, a couple people just started watching my Monster Hunter stuff, and then that's when it, like, started. That's when the channel started picking up more steam. That was really nice. I do want to play other games, but I think like, Monster Hunter will always be a part of the channel on some level or another. Yeah, the hardest shinies to get are always legendary. Like, they are just tough, man. They do usually give shinies through events, but you can get some shinies, like shiny legendaries, like legit without doing an event. But it is tough, and some of them are, they're shiny locked. So some Pokemon, some legendaries, you just can't get them as a shiny no matter what. But it is still nice to get the gifted shinies. Yep, good old Thunder Pony. Kieran is such an oddball of a monster. I like it, but it is just weird sometimes. Oh yeah, so we can get fighting types around here. Which is good because that'll be good for the next gym, but there's also, there's a rock we can interact with. So if we use a fighting type to, like, punch the rock, we can get an item from it. Like, I think it's like star pieces? Which would be really good for making money. Oh, I don't need to do that. Let's see. I could buy more Great Balls. I probably did need to buy all those Pokeballs now that I think about it. That should be good. Oh yeah, like World Kieran is very, like, it's interesting because I've heard that it's, like, much harder than, like, normal, like, classic Kieran, but depending on your weapon, like, Kieran's not even, like, a super tough fight, just very unforgiving. Like, if you get hit by lightning once, you might get paralyzed or you might get, like, stunned, and then you just get completely demolished. Like, it just calls down, like, the wrath of thunder on you, like, just Thor completely rains hell on you. Which, yeah, that is kind of rough. Ooh, thank you. Oh, killed it in 4 minutes. Nice. That does sound about right, but yeah, Kieran can be kind of... It can be kind of like hit or miss. It's either a cakewalk or you get completely flattened. That's tough. Citra, so I think with Citra, it's like you can play with people online. Like with Citra specifically, it's like you need to use these servers, like Citra servers, and it treats the game as if you're playing wirelessly, but you are playing online. That's the way it's like set up with that. But you can also play I think there's so with Pretendo servers, which is like if you're playing on like legit hardware, like modded, you can play on Pretendo servers, but they only let certain games be playable on them. And I don't think every Pokemon game is available yet, but I think they are working on that. Oh yeah. Yeah, when you have a lot of thunder resistance, the fight becomes much easier. That's true. Really, I missed? That's rough. I'll just run. Actually, no. There's a healing lady literally right there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Karen just knows how to two-tap you. It goes from a para and then, hey, goes from a para and then straight to just death. There's just actually nothing you can do about that sometimes. And now we got Herdier. Nice. So with Citra, I think it was like, they did get like a cease and desist, I think. But like, at the same time, I don't think they actually got like... Yeah, only the public download, exactly. It's like, it is still available. It's just, like, the people that were, like, working on Citra did get affected, but, like, it is still available to the public. It's just, like, it is just weird trying to, like, get it nowadays. Not, like, super weird, but... Like, it is still around. Like, that's the main takeaway. Like, it is still around and working. Oop, hold on. Let me just check something real quick. Oop. Okay. Yeah, exactly. You can still have someone, like, email you the file or something. Like, there are still ways of getting it. It's just you have to be a little more, like, creative about searching for it. And I believe, like, third parties that, like, leave a link could still potentially get in trouble. So that can still be, like, a big problem. But yeah, it's like, it is, like, you can still get it. It's just kind of a pain to, like, actually get it. Yep. I did like the name Bronco Man. I think it's pretty fitting. Because, I mean, it's basically just a head of broccoli. It's, like, literally a head of broccoli on a head. So, I mean, the jokes just write themselves at this point. But yeah, like, there are some ways of, like, playing online with Citra. You just have to be a little creative about, like, figuring it out. Oh, yeah, so Roshi Karen is not in GU, which is sad. It would have been really cool if it was in GU, but it's sadly just Karen. We do need a Roshi Karen to come back, though. I actually do kind of miss that. Because I'm pretty sure Roshi Karen exists just to mess with Rajang. Like, I feel like it was like an evolution kind of thing, where it's like, Rajang kept bullying it, so it just became an ice monster to, like, counteract it. Timber, hey. Yeah, GU is definitely not, like, a subspecies or variant focused game. It had some of them, but it was usually, like you said, like the Metal Wraths. I guess technically the Deviants as well, if you want to count those. Which I guess there's really no reason not to count those, but yeah, like... So you don't really see, like, Black Diablos or, like, Azure Rathalos or anything like that. Oh. Honestly, I agree. I like the Deviants a lot more. They're just thematically really cool, man. Like, they look cool. Like, their lore is great. The fights are tough. Like, they're just really nice. It's always good to see them. So I'm just really hoping that we can eventually, like... I'm hoping they eventually come back. We technically got them with Apexes and Rise, but, like, not a name. Let's see, we'll just call you Lumber. Not really gonna use this one too much. They're just kind of there, just to have another fighting type. I could potentially get either Sock or Throw around here, which would be really nice. Yeah, some of the Deviants got really creative. Like, some of their designs are just really, really nice. Like, Bloodbath Diablos will always be my favorite one, though. Just because it's like, its lore is like a hunter broke its horn, and then the broken horn split into two. And then the horn that was left just, like, overgrew, and now it's like... It's just this crazy-looking, like, design for Diablos. Like, it just looks amazing. Like, dude, I love that, man. Like, Monster Hunter designs go hard. Like, they really just look great. Oh yeah, Rathalos armor's pretty good. That should definitely serve you pretty well. Because I think it's like attack up and weakness exploit on that armor. So that would for sure really help out. Oh wow. He hits hard. I mean, I could get away with one more hit. It should be fine. Or if he's just gonna harden. Maybe I could get away with that too. Oh yeah, like, I bet Greatsword is a pretty interesting matchup for him. Oh. Alright, here we go. There we go. But yeah, like, what I like about Bloodbath Diablos is that when you break his horn, they treat it like a tail cut where, like, he just gets launched away from you, and then it's like, you have to carve the horn out of the ground. Like, it's really cool. Like, it's pretty unique to him as well, as far as I can tell. It's really just like Baroth or something where it's, like, they do that as well. Yeah, Gigalith. That was a really cool Pokemon, too. Oh. He's got a nice design. Ooh, here we go. Oh, so you like Machop and Machoke, but not a fan of Machamp? I mean, I guess I can kind of see that. Like, the forearms can be a little silly, but I still like it. But yeah, pretty much every other Pokemon you mentioned, like, those are still really good looking too. Yeah, a lot of Gen 1 Pokemon look really nice. And Lucario as well, who's like Gen 4, but still. Turn on Nuzlocke. I mean, like, I want to do, like, a normal playthrough with Black, because it's, like, this is part of, like, a review series, but, like, I will have, like, I am doing a Pokemon Blue Nuzlocke, which I will revisit that at some point. And I'll eventually do that for the other games as well. I'm just waiting for a chance to get back to it, you know? Oh yeah, getting a tail cut on a Glavenus is one of the best feelings ever. It's like, it is just so much fun getting a tail cut off of them. Especially if you're using like Longsword and you get a parry to cut the tail. That is just sick, man. It's always the best feeling. Like, you just get the anime finisher, like, you cut the tail off. Like, it's just, it's so much fun, dude. It's one of the reasons why I like using Valor Longsword. Just being able to parry a tail and cut it like that, it's cool. Like, I love that. Oh, yeah, because Machamp's a trade evolution. That's right, okay. No, that's a good point. That can also definitely be a pain. That's kind of why I usually avoid trade evolutions in this game, like when I'm playing Pokemon, because it's like, at least with like the emulated Pokemon games, because sometimes it is a little bit of a pain to do that. It's not so bad, like I am starting to figure out how to do it. But yeah, it is still kind of a pain. I know, it's like, dude, the Streamstone thing in Base World was such a pain, because it's like, you have to... Because it's not enough to get a Warrior or a Hero Streamstone, it has to be like the Streamstone for like the specific weapon. That is such a pain. I absolutely hated that. I should save. There we go. Oh yeah, you get like different guild cards when you use weapons a certain number of times. Yeah. Yeah, I probably don't have many of those. Pretty much just stick to like bow and dual blades for GU. Ooh. Oh, alright. There we go. Let's see. We'll probably do that, and then probably do that. We should be good. But yeah, like, getting a tail cut on Glavenus, it just looks cool. When he does his big, like, wind-up swing, and you get the tail cut, like, right off of that, like, that's always the best feeling. Ooh. You know, maybe I should run. No, we should be fine. Yep. The one-trick pony. Hey, listen. Fear not the man who's practiced 10,000 punches one time. Fear the man who's practiced one punch 10,000 times. That's sage advice. That still holds up. Honestly, it's like, I like using a bunch of weapons to, like, have variety, but when there's someone that practices their weapon all the time, like, you know they are a pro. Like, you know they know their weapon, they know the matchup like the back of their hand. And I can't help but respect that. Because that's how a lot of, like, the top-level speedrunners operate. They just stick to one thing and never really deviate. Sock. Oh, boy. I'm not really in a position to fight him. So we'll just let him live for now. I would like to catch him just to have another fighting type on the team. But if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. It is what it is. Oh yeah, it's like Machamp is like, honestly, like the whole Machamp, like the Machamp family is pretty cool. But yeah, I get what you were saying before. Like, trying to get, like, the trade evolution Pokemon is kind of a pain. Like, I wanted to use a Gengar in Pokemon Blue, but trying to get that set up is kind of a pain. Because it's like, you can trade with other people, like, you can trade with yourself with certain emulators, but not others, I think. And if you try to play it on another emulator, then it doesn't carry the save, and I'm trying to figure out how to, like, move the save over, which is probably not too hard, but, like, I'm dumb, so it's taking me a while to figure it out. But yeah, I mean, I'll get around to it eventually. Because the Gengar in Gen 1 is actually kind of goated. They just hit really hard. Being a ghost type is really good when everything uses normal moves. Like, it's great. Yeah, good old temper track farming. It's especially fun with Call of Tarath when you have to, like, sniff, like, her footprints for, like, 20 minutes at a time, and then you can actually fight her. I remember doing that a lot. Oh, no, dude, listen. Base World's endgame was such a pain in the ass, because it's like you said, trying to get the stream stones is such a pain, but trying to get, like, any decorations on top of that can also be really annoying. And it's just, like... It's just such a pain. Like, everything about it is so inconvenient. That was also before you could, like, you could roll back your augments. So if you augmented a weapon and you wanted to, like, change it, you had to basically just get rid of it without getting a refund on it. It was tragic. It was an absolute tragedy. That's what I do too. It's like, I like to pick certain weapons against certain monsters. Like, I like to use Tarath Blitz support light bowgun on Kushala, just so I don't have to deal with, like, its wind pressure at, like, close range. And if it flies around, that's not the end of the world. But then it's like, if I'm fighting Nergigante, I love using Lance. That's a really fun matchup. And surprisingly with Teostra, I actually like going Hunting Horn. It stuns fairly easily, but it's also just really good at, like, just hitting his head, because it's like, you can position, like, pretty much anywhere. Like, it's just super flexible. Was that a Saitama reference? I'm pretty sure that was just a Bruce Lee reference. Wasn't that something he said, like, years ago? Like, fear not the man who's, like, what did I even say? Oh my, I already forgot. Fear not the man who's practiced 10,000 punches one time. Like, I'm pretty sure that was a Bruce Lee quote. I'm almost certain it was, actually. Yeah, Battle Girl Lee, right there. Case in point. Got the name drop right there. Let's see. Would takedown KO? Probably not. I'm just not gonna risk it. Oh, yeah, I never got around to changing the thumbnail for that. You're right. I'm gonna be honest, I was thinking about deleting that video and then just starting over. I was only, like, maybe 20 minutes into that stream anyway, so it's like... Well, like 20 minutes of, like, gameplay on that stream anyway, so, like... It wouldn't have even really mattered. I could just start over from scratch anytime. Can you not walk into me, dude? But yeah, like, I could start that over, like from scratch. Also, I did fix it. So, basically, I just took the USB out, because I was using that for, like, extended storage. I basically took it out, re-downloaded Kingdom Hearts 1.5 plus 2.5 on the PS5, like, directly. And now it just, nothing has been going wrong with that. It's been working totally fine since then. So now I don't really have to worry about it, but yeah, like... It was just so weird that it happened in the first place, you know? I still have no idea why it was doing that. It's just super, super weird. Like, technology has just been failing me lately. I don't know what's going on, man. It's like, it's been super, like, inconsistent with me now. Hey, star piece, nice. It is just confusing, man. Oh yeah, I know I don't like have to, but I feel like it would be a good idea to, just because it's like, it was such a short stream, and like, a good third of that stream is just like the tech issues. Maybe like more than half of that stream's tech issues. So it might be better just like looking back on it in hindsight, like, it might be better to just like, well, I mean, I guess I don't have to like delete it per se, but I guess it wouldn't be that bad. I don't know, like, I'll think about it. Man. Crisp is just super slow. I should expect that from the pig, but that's such a pain. Maybe I should get a... Maybe I should get Pidove. Just have a flyer. Hey, Fobziel, what's going on? Yeah, we're just playing black and white while talking about Monster Hunter. But yeah, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, the Paper Mario Star Points. Yeah, that's basically the EXP of the game. Yeah, it's gonna be really fun eventually playing Paper Mario again. I'm not sure which one to play. Like, I could play the original 64 version, but I could also play Thousand Year Door. That was super... Dude, Thousand Year Door is one of my favorite games of all time. I love that game. I love that so much. Long day tomorrow. Oh, man. Yeah, that's rough, man. Hopefully it's not too long. But yeah, hopefully you shouldn't stay up too late, you know. It's like, I get the idea of just wanting to enjoy today, so, you know, you can go into tomorrow with like a fresh mind, but like, yeah, it's like, if you're gonna deal with a long day tomorrow, you probably shouldn't stay up too late. Hey, but she was 21. What's going on? Yeah, thanks for wishing me luck on the journey. I appreciate it. Yeah, what's going on? How you doing? How does Iceborne differ from World? Basically, there are no hero or warrior stream stones. Like, they cut that out entirely. Basically, the endgame grind becomes you fight tempered monsters. Specifically, you fight tempered monsters in the Guiding Lands, and you get unique material there to do your weapon augments. Oh, you finish work at 2. Oh, okay. Well, you finish work at 1, but okay. I see, I gotcha. But yeah, it's really, it's a really, it's a much better endgame than Base World was. I'll just say that with full confidence. I could do 64 then Thousand Year Door, that's true. I could definitely look into that. Yeah, now that you say it, like, I should definitely just do that. Yeah, well, I'll play 64 first. Oh. Huh. Oh, fellas, we're in the right. Yeah, that sounds about right. Well, it sounds like we can reason with them. Wait, did I? Yeah, I knew it. Okay. But yeah, you're right. I should definitely do 64 first and then Thousand Year Door. Absolutely. Yeah, I liked when they added Brachydios as well. They added a bunch of flagships into Iceborne. We didn't get a whole lot of them in Base World, but Iceborne definitely gave us a bunch of them. We got Brachydios, Tigrex, Nargacuga, Zinogre. Like, it was nice. We got a bunch of them. Oh, thank you for the sub, but she was 21. I appreciate it. But yeah, it's good to hear you're enjoying the content. But yeah, have a good night, man. Hope you get a good night's rest, man. Have a good one. But yeah, dude, like, Brachydios was such an interesting fight in Iceborne, especially Raging Brachydios. That fight kind of goes ballistic. You sent me a YouTube video. Alright, I guess I can watch it. Hopefully the audio doesn't completely break my eardrums again. I just remember that one video that that Silver Lake sent me a couple days ago, and then I apparently broke chat's eardrums with that. 4 divorced fathers for a slow rank Poltrome. I don't even have to watch that, but that sounds awesome. That sounds pretty epic. I'll have to run that. I'll have to like watch that soon. God damn. I could probably just solo with this. I think I'll be fine. Yeah, let's see. Oh, it's doing the thing again. If I click off the emulator, then the controller just doesn't want to work for some reason. It's really weird. Whoa. 1 HP, well, 3 HP in a dream, but still. Okay, then we'll stay in, then switch out. And then we'll hit level 17, and then for sure we'll be evolving into a... How did I forget the name of it? It's Tepig... Final one, Zembor? How did I forget the name of that? Pig Knight, that's what it was. I don't know how I blanked on the name for a second there. That's so funny. Oh, you got a tactual, lucky. I remember I played almost 1,500 hours of base world and never gotten a tactual from a face stone. I never got it. It was driving me completely nuts. It was like, I got attack jewels from handouts. It's like, you get one from just entering high rank, you get one from the Witcher collab, and then you get one from a login bonus. But I never got that 4th one. I never got one from a face stone, and it drives me nuts every time I think about it. I get so salty every time I think about that. I will just never believe my bad luck back then. Yeah, crisp, oh, hey. Maybe I should move that so it's not totally blocking the gameplay. I just realized, maybe I'll like, Where's a good place to put that, actually? I guess if it's on the bottom screen, it's not that bad. That should be fine. But thank you for the sub, but she was 21. I appreciate that. Oh, I gotta do the thing again. Yeah, dude, Crisp just absolutely pulled a... You know, she definitely pulled a fast one on that tadpole. And she's about to evolve, too. So we're looking pretty good. There she is. Perfect. Oh, yeah, so the star point system in the original Paper Mario is basically, like, if you try level grinding too much, then you stop gaining EXP. So you have to go to, like, a later area to start level grinding again. The game is not, like, super hard, so you don't really need to level grind exactly. But yeah, the star point system isn't super, like... It's not super bad. It's not too big of a deal. You should be fine. Unexpected blood twist of the YouTuber named LFO. I have not seen that, actually. That sounds really cool. I could check that out sometime, though. God, that is such a cool character, man. It is so sad we can't, like, squeeze through there. It's such a shame. Oh, wow. So you got your attack jewel pretty quickly, then. That's good to hear. Good to see you have much better luck than I did. Oh, man, that's still... I still cannot believe that happened to me, though. That was an absolute travesty. Oh, you know what? Now that Crisp is a fighting type, I should go to that rock and get another star piece, I think. I may as well. That's a little extra level grinding too, I guess. Which isn't like a big deal, but it is still nice, I guess. The Blackbird character. Which one was that again? Chapter 6 or 7? I don't remember there being a Blackbird enemy in that game. Because I think like in Chapter 6 or 7, it's like you have that fire piranha plant and then like the Ice King? Like something like that. You're trying to remember too. Yeah, that doesn't sound very familiar. Like Chapter 6 or 7. I know there's like you see those there are these blackbirds in on an island. Like the blackbirds they see in like Yoshi's Story, I think. I'm not familiar with that game though, but like I know that's what they're from. One of the Yoshi games at least. Yeah, dude, like that's what I like about Black and White. They just did such a good job with like the way everything looks. It's like the mix of 2D and 3D is really nice. Like the sprite art is nice, but it doesn't always feel like it's just sprite art. Oh. Oh, can you only do one per day? Oh, I thought it was each Pokemon can get a chance. I thought it was. Wait. I think I hear a shaking patch of grass. It can only mean one thing. Yeah, hold on, here we go. Yeah, that should be Audino, actually. Throw, okay. That's the opposite of what I thought it was going to be, but alright. You know what, hey, that's still pretty cool. But I always did like that, like the shaking grass lets you find extra Pokemon. Like, it's really nice. I would also like it if Pokemon did another sprite art game. I think they could absolutely do it. It's just weird. Like, I know they're not gonna do it, but I really wish they would. I love sprite art Pokemon. It looks so nice, man. I grew up with sprite art era. Like, I grew up with a Game Boy Advance. Like, that was my jam back then. I loved that. And it's like, yeah, like you said, like, it just looks so clean. Like, this is easily their best work yet. Like, this is their best sprite art game, like, full stop. Like, it just looks so nice. Oh, it was a blooper. Oh, okay. That does sound a little familiar, actually. That's a blooper, like, in the sewers, right? Yeah, now I remember. And then Kent C. Koopa, yeah. That guy was kind of a pain to fight. He could be pretty tough, but he's not, like, super bad. You kind of have to be, like, creative when you're fighting him. Like, you have to use certain, like, strats. But yeah, that is a pretty fun fight. Can I catch throw, I wonder? Yes, we can. Alright. Perfect. The Judo Pokemon. You know your Judo well. I'm gonna call him Throw. I'm not gonna keep him, but still cool to have him. Naive nature. It's not great, but it's not awful. He is very tanky, though. Let's see. It should be fine. We can just head back. Oh, hey, I don't mind the app session. Listen, I love yapping about Pokemon myself. I love Pokemon. I could talk about Pokemon all day sometimes. Like, dude, I love Pokemon. So if you ever want to talk about it, like, I'm all ears, man. I'm totally into that. But yeah, it's like the sprite art, it did enable a lot of things for Pokemon. Like, with the jump to 3D, it was a lot more work to get everything to work. So the problem was just, like, trying to manage it all the time. And sprite art was just really easy to make compared to 3D assets. So it's just a lot easier to make a 2D game than a 3D game, you know? That's why a lot of indie games tend to be, like, 2D. Not all of them, but, like, a lot of the big project, like big profile 2D games, like the big I can't even talk right now. The big profile indie games tend to be 2D, like Hollow Knight and Shovel Knight. Like those games are pretty big, and if they had to be 3D, they would be a lot more complicated to make. But yeah, it's like they could have absolutely stuck to 2D. They could have done like an Octopath Traveler style kind of game. Just seeing how far they can push sprite art, it would have been really nice. Oh yeah, so like after Fire Piranha, there's the blooper. Yeah, now I remember. God, the more I talk about it, the more I want to play it. Like honestly, I haven't played the OG Paper Mario in a while, but I remember loving it. I used to play that a lot back then. It was nice. Yep. I'm really excited for Silk Song as well. I'm for sure going to stream that sometime next week. I might even sneak that in on a Saturday for all I know, like this Saturday. Not really sure yet. But I definitely want to play it, like, soon. Yeah, that's been my problem too. Like, so many games and not enough time in the day to play them. I've been having that problem so much more frequently since I started streaming. Because it's like, there's so many games I want to play, but not enough time to play them. And, more games just keep coming out over time, and it's like, then I just can't, like, find the time. It's like, it's just such a pain. It's rough. Like, I just never find the time to, like, get everything done. It's like, I want to do some grinding in Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, but then it's like, I need to do grinding in 3 Ultimate as well. And it's like, if I ever play another Monster Hunter, then it's like, that's another thing I gotta think about. It's like, oh my god. It's just, it just dogpiles me, you know? Like, it all just hits you at once. Yep. Once I get to my 50s or 60s and I hit retirement, I can just completely, like... I just don't have to worry about that. Now I can just, like... I can completely, I can just play games all day. I would love that. Yeah, dude, Steam sales are really nice. They go on sale all the time. Especially when it's like Monster Hunter games also, no. No. I guess that's what happens when you mash A. Ooh. But yeah, it's like Monster Hunter games especially go on sale pretty frequently. It's like they're big games like GU or Sunbreak, and they'll be like 15 or 20 bucks. It's like, that's a steal. Like, yeah, that's like highway robbery at that point. You're making so much bank off of that. Like, or like you're saving so much money by getting those sales for a game that has that much content to it. Like, it's insane. Like, when I see those, like, 90% off sales for a game like Monster Hunter, not like 90%, but like something ridiculous close to that, like, It always makes me so happy because it's like, I know I'm getting my money's worth with that. Yeah, like just trying to get EXP in Paper Mario can be a little weird sometimes. It's not the worst thing, but it is still like, it is something you do have to plan for. Or like you can't like spend too long level grinding in one spot because then you stop gaining as much EXP. So it can be a little bit of a problem. Not too much of a problem, but like a little bit. It can be annoying, yeah. Honestly, that's fair. Yeah, I have a bit of a backlog as well. Ooh. I got a lot to do as well. Ooh. There we go. Yeah, but I never really played Baldur's Gate. It sounds like a really fun game, but I've just never gotten around to it. But yeah, I do have a bit of a backlog as well. Like it's funny, I bought Stellar Blade a while ago, but I never played it. I never even like booted it up. In fact, I deleted it off my PS5 just to make room for Kingdom Hearts 1.5 plus 2.5. But I could get back into that anytime. Or, like, not even get back into it, I could just start it up to begin with. I think the problem is I'm just too addicted to games like Dark Souls and Monster Hunter. Like, I could play other games that are kind of like them, but then I just want to go back to those games, you know? Oh yeah, I could definitely stream Paper Mario at some point. Like, I've played those games plenty of times, so it's like, I can definitely help out on, like, any advice you might want to, like, any, like, if you need, like, help or any, like, advice, I could definitely help out with that. I know, exactly, like, Monster Hunter just sucks up all my time, like, it's tough, man. I just never have the free time to do anything, like, it's brutal. Hey, Bandit Gorilla, what's going on? I hope you get more sleep soon. But yeah, how's your PC going, man? Oh, you're setting up PPSSPP. Nice. Yeah, and then we can eventually try playing Freedom Unite together at some point. But yeah, it's like, I just don't know when that would be. Like, I'm trying to find the time for everything, but it's tough, man. But yeah, we could talk about, like, Paper Mario on Discord. I'm fine with that. But yeah, dude, I used to play the first two Paper Marios all the time, and I mean all the damn time. Like, I was, like, absurdly addicted to them. Like, when I played Thousand Year Door, I used to parry almost everything. I was like a parry machine in that game. But in my old age, I just can't keep up with it anymore. I'm an old fossil at like 31. I just can't react to stuff the same way. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna take my time with FU. I'm not speeding through that game at all. Like, pretty much anytime I get a good-looking armor set, I'm not gonna stop till I get the full thing. Like, I'm not just gonna bum rush through it like I do in GU. Like, GU is like, I kind of get Monster Hunter by then, so it's like, I just kind of rush through it. But with FU, no, I'm not gonna rush through that at all. I'm taking my sweet time with that. Because it's like, if I'm not careful with that game, I'm gonna get completely flattened. Yeah, for sure. I would definitely want to play Paper Mario at some point. Like, I know I keep saying, like, the next turn-based game I play is going to be, like, any non-Digimon or Pokemon turn-based game was going to be, like, Final Fantasy VI or something, but I feel like I should play Paper Mario. Like, the more I think about it, the more I want to play it. I need to get around to that for sure. Alright, let's see. Yeah, we're getting a little damage. We got hit with Intimidate, so that's not great for us. But I think we can make it work. And we got the speed boost as well. The only issue might be, like... I probably cannot survive the next hit. Maybe we shouldn't waste too much time setting up. Ooh. Because the problem with their next Pokemon is that they have Retaliate. So the next attack... So I knocked out their Pokemon, so the next turn if they use Retaliate, it does double damage. So it's basically going to be like getting hit with Hyper Beam. So we'll have to be careful about that. Yeah, like I'm definitely going to play Digimon and Pokemon soon. Like when they come out. It's just going to be a matter of when they come out, you know? Okay, Timon, you gotta go bye-bye. Alright, go fight your older sister. Just gotta make him a sacrifice. I hate to do it, man, but it's gotta be done. Just kill low-rank Brachydios. That's good to hear. Brachydios could be kind of a weird fight in that game. Like, it's a weird fight because it's like, it almost feels easier when he's unenraged. Or, oh no, I'm getting it mixed up. It's easier when he's enraged versus unenraged because, like, the explosions are delayed when he's unenraged, so you don't have to deal with, like, all the explosions, but, like, at the same time, you still have these, like, blobs of, like, slime that will blow up, like, landmines. So it's just a really weird fight. That was a fast wake-up, holy. Waking up that quickly in Gen 5? Man, that is pretty good. I mean, the thing about Paper Mario is it doesn't really matter. Like, they're not, like, chronological. Like, you can play them out of order if you want. Do I have an awakening? Yes, I do. I have one. That's huge. But yeah, it's like... Oh, wow. See, if that did double damage, we would have just been dead outright. But you can play the Paper Mario games in any order you want. It's not like you have to, like... It's not like a long story. Like, they each do their own thing, story-wise. But I still get the appeal of going through them chronologically. Oh yeah, I play a lot of Pokemon. I know a thing or two about planning things out. Like, when I played Heart Gold recently, I fought Red when I was like 30 levels below him. It was like, it took a damn long time to fight him. But it was definitely fun. It was tough, but it was brutal, man. But it was super fun. I had to really, like, I had to put my thinking cap on for that fight. But it was fun. No, the bones. Jesus, she's fast. She's got the jets on her. Holy. She got that nitro boost. Holy shit. Wow. God damn, she's fast. Wow. She really did not want them stealing the bones. Oh, you got the Shaft Hero Streamstone. Nice. Perfect. So it sounds like you're trying to make a glaive, right? Or maybe bow? Glaive. Okay, oh yeah. Grounded IG. Yeah, grounded glaive is really nice. That's a really fun weapon. I love playing insect glaive in Iceborne. Oh yeah, I mean, I don't see why anyone would have a problem with like going out of order. I think that'd be totally fine. I mean, I played the Monster Hunter games out of order, so I mean, I think it should be okay. Oh, she calmed down really quickly. I thought she was getting all worked up. But yeah, glaive is one of my go-to weapons in most of the games. I just like a simple weapon. And yeah, like the extract system can be kind of weird, but like once you get that set up, it's a pretty simple weapon to operate. You just get the triple up and then you stop thinking about it for like a minute or two. It's honestly a pretty chill weapon. But yeah, if it makes you feel better, Keaton, I do prefer 1,000 Year Door, so I really was thinking about playing that first. So, I mean, it really could have gone either way. At the end of the day, it's just a game, you know? Yeah, just play games however you want. What augment for the Lunastra Glaive? Blaze is... Because I know there's 3 different types of Lunastra weapons. One of them is like... I think that might be the Basilgeuse one? Where it has like guts built into it. I guess just an affinity augment, because I think that one has the least affinity on the weapon. And if it... Oh, no, wait. No, that might be the one with Nergigante. That might be the one with the least affinity. I think just health regen. I don't think you can ever go wrong with health regen. That's always a really good, like if you ever don't know which one to go for, like, health regen is always just a really good one. Gonna make me take the long way, huh? Alright. Well, I do need the training. Oh, there's still some trainers here, okay. Yeah, let's see. Maybe I can do some switch training with Brocco Man. I do like to suffer as well. I mean, when I played Lies of P recently, I fought the final boss of the DLC, and it took me nearly 5 hours to beat him on the highest difficulty. I was getting completely flattened by him. But I had a lot of fun. I did enjoy playing that. That was a fun game, fun fight. So I mean, I was having fun with it. But yeah, it was definitely tough. Oh yeah, the star point system, I feel like it's more forgiving in 1,000 Year Door, honestly, because even if you're over-leveled, you still get, like, at least a single star point at the end of each fight, like, at a minimum. So you never really hit a point where you're just never not getting EXP. Like, you should be able to get it, like, pretty... Like, it should be a lot easier to work with. But yeah, I feel like the difficulty curve is pretty good for Paper Mario games. Oh yeah, that's another strat with that glaive. You just alternate between red and white, because if you triple up, you can't refresh it until it, like, before it runs out. So it's like you can refresh the red and the white if you don't get the orange on top of that. Yeah, that's what it was. I'm so used to Wild's Glaive where you just triple up constantly and then immediately dump it on the new spin attack. Ooh, nice. Ooh. Could I maybe I'm not gonna risk it. I'm not gonna. We'll leave it. I'm not gonna risk that. We're in a good spot anyway. But yeah, that's another good strategy. I think they changed it so like they kind of incentivize you to triple up because you get like extra damage if you triple up. So maybe like in later games it's better to like triple up, but I think in World it's fine to just double up. That should still be pretty good. Oh god. That's a lot of Elder Blood. I mean, like, to be fair, like, you probably get that pretty easily. Especially, like, in Iceborne, where it's, like, there's that one supply cache event with Teostra and Lunastra and Kushala, where, like, you can just get, not Streamstones, Phase Stones really quickly. I probably have thousands and thousands of Elder Dragon blood. I probably got a bunch of that. It is super easy to get that. But that just shows how, like, how many Elder Dragons you had to go through to get the things you were trying to get. Like, I gotta have close to 4,000 hours on my main Iceborne account. The number of Teostra I've killed, it's gotta be at least, like, 500 or something. Like, it's gotta be some ridiculously high number. But yeah, like, the star points, that's really... I'd even say it's not even, like, a big deal, to be honest. Like, it's not... it's pretty easy to manage that at some point. Like, the game, I feel like it's always set up in a way so that it evens out, so it's like, you're never really under-leveled. Like, the main thing about that game is just being able to stay on the defensive, so, like, being able to guard and perfect guard against attacks. Just learning the deflect timings. Like, it is pretty good. It's a little tough, but, like, it is definitely doable. You can go through an entire fight hitless. Let's see. Let's bring Boof again. Yeah, 500 is rookie numbers, yeah. I've definitely been falling behind on that. Oh god, I don't think I can kill 1,000 Fatalis, though. I got like a couple dozen fights in there just to make one of each weapon and max them out. But after that, I haven't fought them in a while. That fight is a nightmare with randoms. That fight is an absolute time and a half if you're trying to do it with random people. It's brutal. That's true. Like, the main part of the end game is still, like, just playing with people. Just helping them out. I love doing that. Like, sometimes I'll just get, like a wide-range support setup. And just try to help people out. Like, I love doing that. Like, I'll run a more defensive setup so I'm not, like, steamrolling the monster we're fighting. I don't mind helping people like that. Oh yeah, I'm sure there's plenty of guides for Paper Mario. It shouldn't be too hard to, like, find a couple guides on that. And there's plenty of stuff to, like, get a guide for that. Like, getting all the star pieces, doing all the side quests. Like, finding all the, like, badges and stuff. Like, I'm sure there's plenty of things you can do in that game. Like, there's plenty of things to look up a guide for with Paper Mario. Because, yeah, there's a lot to do in those games. Yeah, it sounds like Bo's really good in FU. I might pick that up, actually. I do like using Bo in GU, so maybe it'll translate a little bit into FU. Ooh, that was pretty strong. But yeah, I'm still thinking about what weapon to use in FU. I hear Lance is like the big top tier weapon in that game. But I can't help it, man. My sword and shield, I love using that thing, man. It's like, I know I should stop using it so much, but I can't help it. I love that thing. Maybe even like, I might do a greatsword just to like mix it up. I know it's not like the same greatsword like in later games, but I'll eventually get around to it. Oh, barrage piercing. That sounds really important for bow. That doesn't sound too bad. Just doing all the training quests, I mean, that shouldn't be too bad. I feel like I could figure it out. Yeah, dude, like health augments in World, that was so busted back then. It was kind of crazy. Dude, augments, like health regen is just easily the most busted thing they've ever done. They basically reworked Iceborne's endgame around that. Like, they nerfed it, but then they also made the endgame, like, focused around it. So it's like everything has chip damage, everything has one-shot potential, like, it's just... It's crazy. They went ballistic with the endgame there. Oh, there was gonna be a patch of grass shaking. Oh. Oh, well. You never notice the patch of grass until it's too late. Yeah, that should be fine. Oh, double battle. Yeah, we can do that. We'll bring in Boof. There we go. Oh, SNS and FU is pretty strong. All right. Oh, they don't build up resistance back then? Really? Oh, if I do a paralysis build, that's going to go pretty hard then. That does sound pretty good. I might want to look into that then. You know what? Hey. Maybe I could do that. Just add your credit account. Oh, man. But yeah, I mean, like, the more people that play Iceborne, the better. That game's great. Oh, man. God, I remember getting World, like, way back in the day. That was my first Monster Hunter, so I didn't know how to, like, play it. I just had no idea what I was doing with that game. God, I was such a bad player back then. Oh, man. Well, I'm sure I'll be thanking you if you get him a free game. I think anyone would be happy to see that. Oh, so speedruns use the poison weapons. Interesting. Did they do that thing where, like, if you proc poison, you can already build up for another poison proc? Or was that only in some of the classic games? Because I know some of them, it's like, you can proc poison, and while they're still poison, you can proc a second one, so you can, like, keep it going, kinda. Yeah, they should add, like, Frenzy Monsters and Wilds just don't do anything right now. They could absolutely make more, they make them more relevant. Because it's like, it's cool that we have the Frenzy Monsters, but they don't do anything. They're not even, like, harder. Like, they actually have significantly less health. There's, like, a speedrun of, like, someone killing a Kutku in, like, actually 30 seconds or something. Like it's insane. Yeah, damn, you know, maybe I'll just pick up a poison weapon. I could definitely do that for sure. Probably just fight, like, Gypsaros, get a couple drops from him, make a poison sword and shield. That would probably be a good strat. Do I need to get you anything in here? I don't think so. Oh, wow. It sounds like you got all the, like, really, like, tough fights for base world left. Good luck with Extremeth. Listen, man, I would not wish that fight on anyone. I would not wish that against my worst enemy. That fight is insane. I barely did that with randoms, like, one time. I was pulling up my support bowgun build, like, just healing everyone with wide range, like, just trying to stay safe, and it's like, it was tough, man. Absolutely brutal. Like, merciless. Like, holy crap. It was just beyond, like, anything I'd fought up until that point. Like, to this day, none of the 9-star 5-diamond monsters in Wilds compare to that. It's not even close. Oh, Garuga weapons. Yeah, that's true. I could probably do that, too. Yeah, actually, that would go pretty hard. At least, like, with the lance, but yeah. I don't think there's a Garuga sword and shield, but a lance for sure. That would be really good. Oh, yeah, the Gendrome and Genprey stuff. Oh, they boost abnormal attack. Oh, alright. So it'll be easier to build up status with them. Alright. That sounds really convenient, then. Arc-tempered Lunastra. Jesus Christ. I haven't fought that thing in a dog's age. The funny thing is, I don't even think they changed too much about her fight. I think it's just more damage and maybe, like, more chip damage. But other than that, they didn't really change too much about her. Because she was already low-key a really tough fight. I mean, even if you use Master Rank gear against normal Lunastra, like, it is still a surprisingly tough fight sometimes. Oh yeah, I'm sure you can poison everything in FU. Some monsters just have really high thresholds. It's just a matter of being patient. World babies, huh? I mean, that is accurate. I'm definitely a world baby, 100%. I can't even refute that. But yeah, that G-Rank Crimson Fatalis and for you, like, that was tough. That was a brutal fight, man. I basically was at full health and was still getting one-shot by some of his stuff. At least with, like, the event one, that one was miserable. Not miserable, but, like, it was just unforgivably, like, unforgivingly, like, difficult. That was tough. I still need to get around to that. I need to try that again, man. But still, like, dude, there are some fights, like, just, like, Extreme Behemoth, like, Ancient Leshen, to an extent, to Arc-Tempered Lunastra, like, those are some of the toughest fights in the series. At least, like, at the time before we got, like, Clutch Claw and stuff. Like, back then when we were still getting, like, updates, like, it was tough. I still think Extreme Behemoth is the toughest fight in the game. Even harder than, like, Fatalis. It might even be one of the toughest fights in the series, just for how much management you have to do in that fight. Ooh, yeah, let's bring in Brocco Man. Oh, you can't send your save over? Oh, that sucks. Well, I mean, to be fair, we're both only in high rank, so it's not like we really, like... If I had to lose my save, like, I wouldn't have lost that much, to be fair. Like, the game doesn't really start until you get the G rank anyway. So, I mean, to be fair, it's not the end of the world, but it still sucks to lose a Monster Hunter save. Because it's like, I'm not even at G rank yet, and I'm already at, like, 60 or 70 hours in that game. That's still a lot of time to lose in any one game. Dude, Cephalodrone... like, the drone monsters are weirdly hard sometimes. Not, like, hard per se, but, like, they just drag out way more than they need to. Like, they're surprisingly difficult. Yeah, I think we had just gone to HR4 in the hub, which is right when we were fighting Brachydios. In fact, we had literally just gotten to HR4, so we were still, like, stuck in 3 for a while. So we had a lot of, we had a lot to go through if we're gonna get to G rank. Like, the end of G rank, but yeah, like, not too bad, but... Oh, I forgot to heal. That's okay. We'll just bring in Crisp. Yeah, God, the frame 1 hip checks, like the frame 1 full body charges, like, oh man, dude, the frame 1 tail spins, like, there were legit times where a monster did a tail spin like 8 times in a row. It's like, dude, that's insane. Yeah, classic Monster Hunter was tough. I really like it though. I had a lot of fun with it. I'm still having fun with it, but yeah, it's tough. I should go back and heal, yeah. Yeah, I definitely should have done that earlier. That's okay. Oh yeah, the village is super easy. You basically just bully Jaggy for a bit, make his armor. Then you farm Baroth or Volvodon, make their armor. And you basically just cruise through the game at that point. Like, village is super, super easy. And I feel like it's actually, like, it's nice because you get to fight certain monsters, like, there are quests for certain monsters that aren't in the hub. Like, you can't get a specific quest for Volvodon in the hub, at least from what I can tell. Maybe, like, an event, but I don't have the events. But, like, Volvodon, like, you can just fight in the village. Like, it's like a designated quest, I mean. Like, you can find a Volvodon during, like, an expedition, but, like a specific quest, like, specifically for Volvodon, like, I don't think so. Plesioth was actually surprisingly fun underwater, even when I was using Sword and Shield. Like, it's so funny, it wasn't even really that bad. I thought it was going to be a problem for me, but no, it was actually kind of a good fight. Oh yeah, Grey Jaggy is like, that is the poster child for like, bullying monsters. Like, he is actually built like wet toilet paper. He falls apart instantly. And it's funny because his gear is actually kind of decent. It's like, you get attack up, you get, stun resist, what was the third thing? I think there was a third thing. Oh, I think it was speed eating, maybe. I think? Honestly, I didn't really use it for that long. I don't totally remember. It has attack up and stun resist for sure, though. Hey, a little mushroom, nice. There we go. Oh yeah, the resource points, definitely, that's a big problem. I feel like if you know what to fight, it's not too hard to get those. It's just a little time consuming. Like, I feel like if you fight Ludrith a lot, you can get like a spongy material, and that gives you like 1,000 points if you sell it. So it's not really like super bad. Yeah, dude, Brachy was hitting like a truck. Oh, I'm sorry, Plesioth. Plesioth was hitting like a truck. Because I was still using low rank gear when we fought him. I didn't have any high rank gear at the time. So yeah, he was definitely more trouble than I was expecting, for sure. He is a tricky fight, because I remember at least like in Iceborne, like, because I use Lance and Iceborne all the time. I recall the fight with Brachy being kind of weird, because it's like, his slime will just you can't, like, block his attacks, because then it's like, you get caught in the slime. And then trying to get rid of Slime Blight when you're using a Lance, like, it takes longer to, like, roll that off, like, because you're hopping, you're not rolling. That's tough. That was not my favorite matchup. But if you have blast resistance, it's totally just a non-issue at that point. At that point, that's just a pretty easy fight. But it is still a little inconvenient here and there, just because the explosions on the ground still affect you. But his stuff is really good. Like, apparently his armor has an agitator, which I forgot it had. So that might actually be a pretty good armor skill to have. Because it's like, it's attack and affinity you're getting with that. Unless it's different in 3U. Which it could be, I don't totally know. I wouldn't know, but like... If it's the same as other games, it's extra attack and affinity, so that would be a really good skill to have. But yeah, Bracky's a big, like, he's big for the meta. His weapons are just actually goated. It's like he has pretty much the only good switch axe in the game. So that's, like, that on its own is enough reason for me to, like, go for that. Like, that is sacred to me. Like, I gotta have a good switch axe. But I might want to make a longsword, too. At least for, like, single player. If I'm doing multiplayer, I'm going SNS, like, SNS all the way. But yeah, like, the switch axe is gonna be really good for, like, going through the village. Oh, grass knot. Actually, that would be good for my boy. Let's do that right now, actually. Oh, Crisp can learn it too. That might not be too bad. You know what, actually, it would be good to have a move to deal with water types as well. That might not be too bad. I'm definitely not using Smog. Like, just gonna be honest, I'm not gonna use that. So, we'll get rid of that. I could do Rock Smash too, actually. Yeah, get rid of Tackle, 100%. Say goodbye to that. So, let's see. Let me just check my moves. There we go. Yeah, no, we're looking really good right now. Damn, that's a really strong move for this point in the game. I do like to see that. Okay, we're good. God, what other monsters did I want to farm? I do want to eventually find a high-rank Volvodon, because I do like Evade Window. Because I got a really good charm, so I get Evade Window 2 and Attack Up Medium. Which would be really good for Switch Axe. For, like, most weapon types, really, but mainly Switch Axe is, like, just having a good, like, defensive option for Switch Axe is really important. That would definitely help. Because, like, I really do want to make a couple of Brachydios weapons. It's just I would have to fight Brachydios a crap ton, so it might take a while. How much would Grass Nut do? Because it's based on weight. So a little less than half. And let's see. No, it's definitely not going to kill. Oh, well, that missed too, so I guess it evens out. Man, 3 misses in a row. That's rough. That is so brutal. One sand attack completely messed me up. You hate to see it. But we got the leech seed, so we're good. You do like to see that. So I couldn't really see if it did more damage or not. But I'm assuming it wouldn't have done that much more damage anyway. Like, I think worst case, it's like 40 power. Unless I'm fighting something like super, super light. Then it might be 20 power. But it could be as much as 120 power. So that actually is a pretty good move in, like, later parts of the game. Because when Pokemon evolve, they tend to get heavier. Emboar for sure is going to get a lot heavier, so that'll be really good. And actually, because of Intimidate, then Grass Knot for sure is going to do more damage, so that kind of works out. And a clean one-shot, you love to see it. Yeah, Bronco Man is going to be a really good grass type. This game is definitely lacking in good grass types, so like Simisage is going to be a good grass type, at least a decent one. Oh, speaking of sages, Gorm of the Seven Sage. What a weird name, Gorm. It's like Geismagorm from Monster Hunter. Like, just trying to have a cute nickname for him or something. Yeah, these guys were really underutilized. Like, they look cool, but they don't really do a whole lot story-wise. But at least we get the skull back, so that's good. Any luck, I think I might be able to beat Berg before I end the stream. I could probably do that in like an hour and a half. On top of like doing other exploration as well. Maybe even like the Charon fight right after Berg. Oh yeah, once we get to the city, we can get a lot of items there. So we can get the amulet coin. So we can just make a lot of money. We can get the Eviolite, which makes it so any Pokemon that is capable of evolving just gets a bunch of extra defense and special defense. So if you fully evolve the Pokemon, they don't get the benefits anymore, but if you partially evolve, I just realized I got the dowsing machine, didn't I? I should have been using that the whole time. I completely forgot I had this thing. I'll just go through every little thing again. Just to make sure I didn't miss anything. Somehow didn't pay attention to that. That is kind of important. But yeah, this is a pretty good dowsing machine. You don't really have to do anything. It just automatically searches the item for you. I still think the best dowsing machine was the one in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, where it's like, it basically just pinpoint accuracy tells you where the item is. You just have to touch the screen to like search for it. But it is super, super nice. Now, let's see. Oh, I heard a shaking patch of grass. Yeah, that might be an Audino. And that is basically just an EXP pinata. We beat the crap out of that and get a bunch of EXP. Yep, there it is. It's really cool because it's like, it feels like one of those, it feels like a lucky find in like a, like Final Fantasy or something. It's like just, it feels very like JRPG-esque. Like, it's just like a 1 in 100 chance, like you, like a super rare enemy in, like, Final Fantasy or something. That does feel pretty good. And it is, like, really easy EXP. You just fight these every now and then, you get a bunch of EXP. They're kind of just... They're all over the place, too. That's the thing. They're very weak. They die very quickly. And it's like, look at that. That might even be 2 level ups right there. Bite, you know, yeah, we can do that. Probably don't need bite, but like a non-stab bite is stronger than a stab vine whip, so I mean, that definitely evens out. Okay, that was not as much as I thought it was going to be, but that was still a lot. That was still really good EXP. You know, I think I got every item around here. I just want to do one more little, like, look around just to make sure. But yeah, we're looking really good. Oh yeah, another item that I want to get is the Leaf Stone. Since Pansage here evolves with the Leaf Stone, so then we can get a Simisage. But the thing is, I'm going to hold off on evolving because I want to level up Seed Bomb, which is a very strong move for this point in the game, and that will be my main attacking move for the rest of the playthrough for him. Oh. Another... Ooh. Well, if you insist. Oh. Well, I mean, if I needed to catch another Pansage, I could. I don't have to, but... I can still fight it anyway. But yeah, it is pretty good. Because you're like Vine Whip just doesn't do anything right now. I really don't need that. Like, pretty much Grass Knot does what I would want it to do. With the benefit of not having to worry about, like... Ah, okay. See, I would have missed that. That's not, like, a super obvious place to find something. But yeah, it's like, it is super nice. It will be really good to have, Seed Bomb. Like, 80 base power moves should be, like, the bare minimum. Oh. I can't do that. Yeah. Okay, I can't do that right now. There's an item over there. Typical. That's okay, we can just take our time with that. The console war animation meme? I'm not really familiar with that one. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know which one you're talking about. It's like Sony. It's like yeah, like PlayStation and Xbox are fighting each other, and then like you have like Mario in the tiny little Wii U boat or something. I think I remember. I think I know which one you're talking about. Actually, I haven't seen that in a dog's year. I haven't seen that in forever, man. Holy, that was years ago. And then, like, the PC Master Race as well. That's another certified hood classic for sure. I haven't seen that in so long, man. I'd almost completely forgotten about that. Hey, Fort, what's going on? Yeah, we got Bronco Man here. Our local superhero here to save the day. He is actually a pretty good grass type for this game, so he actually is pretty strong. Ooh, speaking of which, we got him even stronger. But yeah, how you doing, man? What's going on? Let's see. I'm just thinking maybe I could, like, organize that a little bit. Let's see. Oh, I love that. You love to see that. Like, this is just such nice quality of life. It's like, it's such an organized bag, and like, you can reorganize it whenever you want. You can push the X button to just go, like, leave all the menus and go back to the game. Like, it's nice. It was a hot day, wasn't it? Like, I think today and tomorrow are going to be pretty hot. Like, well, today was pretty hot, but tomorrow is also going to be fairly hot. That is going to take a while. Like, I'm like, it's going to take a while before we get to, like, the cooler weather. We're almost there. We are getting really close. Just a couple more days and the fall weather will finally set in. God, like, look at all these, like, camera angles, man. Like, they play, it's like a sprite art game, but they play around with the, like, the 3D so well. They play with, like, perspective really nicely. Like, it just looks like they had fun making this game. That's the kind of impression I'm getting, you know? Like, it just looks so beautiful. Oh yeah, the Wild Arc Tempereds, they are much tougher. It's like, Rado didn't get that many new moves. He's got like 1, maybe 2 new moves. But it's mainly just all of his attacks have a follow-up. So it's just hard to get an opening against him. But then Duna, it's like, it got several new moves. So it's kind of just all over the place. So I'm really curious to see what they do for the other monsters. Like, new Udra, I dread that. I dread the day that comes out. I feel like that's going to be the tough one. As if they aren't already tough, right? But I feel like new Udra will be, like, potentially the toughest one. It'll be up there, at least. At least for me, anyway. Yeah. Pansage. There we go. I almost misclicked that. Looking pretty good. Yeah, so that's the trade-off. It's like, if you use Stone Evolution Pokemon, it's either like... So thumbs up can mean money or okay. Interesting. Oh yeah, like 9-star ATs, that's gonna be tough. If they ever do that, that's gonna be diabolical. Because it's like, the 9-stars are tough as is, but making them ATs on top of that, like, that's gonna be rough. That would be insanely difficult, man, I swear. That would be really fun, but it would be very difficult at the same time. But yeah, it's like, AT Kieran, it's not even really that tough compared to, like, a lot of the modern ATs. Not that we have that many so far, but it's like, just, like, the trend is looking like it's gonna be, like, really tough. Like, so many of that, like, I'm having a hard time just with Duna sometimes. So to fight something like new Udra on top of that, like, that's gonna be tough. Yeah, it's like the bridge, it just looks so cool. It's like, it has this, like, theatrical kind of, like, camera work to it. Like, they really hype it up. Like, it looks really nice. They did such a good job with the camera work in this game. Oh, you know, before I do anything, let me get the amulet coin. I think it takes a minute to set it up, but I should be able to get it. So let's see. Yeah, so we got this guy. So we gotta fight a couple of these guys, and then we can get the amulet coin that way. Alright, let's dance. Yeah, we still have a good ways to go. Like, we're pretty close to getting the 3rd badge right now. Just have to do some story stuff first. And then I'm gonna do some exploration as well. Oh yeah, like a lot of the ATs in World weren't even like, or like comparatively speaking, they weren't really that hard. It's just a lot of health, a lot of damage, maybe one new move, and I mean they look a little shinier, I guess. So it just looks cool, but like, then there's Arc Tempered Gigante, and I still remember Pepega Slam. I used dual blades against him, so it wasn't that bad for me. But if I had to use like a switch axe on him, I would have been raging so hard. That would have been rough, man. Oh, so you never played the original Luigi's Mansion. Interesting. But I mean, like, some games are just totally fine to go out of order. Like, I can appreciate when a game does that. It's like, it's fine if you don't, like, play it in order. You can just kind of play however you want. Oh, we have to do sub-quests to unlock other quests? Really? I didn't know that. Like, which quests do you get for that? I mean, like, yeah, GU definitely has a lot of quests, so that probably... It wouldn't surprise me if that's how they did it, like, just... That's how you get so many quests in that game, but, like... I don't remember needing to do sub-quests to get, like, main quests. There's plenty of side quests for sure, but, like, sub-quests, like, just breaking a part on a monster or something. I don't remember that unlocking quests. I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong, I just never heard of that. Brother, chill. Oh my god. Oh, Flash, that'll be good. We actually do need that for some areas. I think we get something here. Aw. I mean, lemonade, alright. Thank you, sir. Like, this town has so many side areas to it, it's great. So many things in this town are easily missable, you don't have to do most of this stuff. But it's still nice that they let you do a lot of things in here. Like, there's just so much to, like, see and do, and it's easy to miss a lot of things. I like that. Oh, it unlocks variants? Really? That's definitely news to me. That does sound really nice. I might have to look into that then. Oh, so you have played all the Luigi's Mansion games. Oh, yeah, because the 3DS remake. That's right, okay. But you're saying you never played the GameCube version. I imagine there's quite a couple differences between the versions. Oh, yeah, Iris. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna see her more later. But yeah, like, I've never played Luigi's Mansion, so that would be pretty... That'd be pretty new for me. I could maybe play that for Halloween. I was thinking of playing Castlevania, but I could definitely see myself playing, like, any of the Luigi's Mansion games. I'm still surprised we don't have it on on the Switch 2 yet. Like on the GameCube games for the Switch 2. They really should add those at some point. Hey, there's the third one. Yeah, the dance team. I'm on board. I would like an amulet coin, please. Oop, yeah, I gotta switch out for that one. It'll be nice when they eventually add it, because it's like, I'm pretty sure that was a launch title for the GameCube, right? Like, it was Luigi's Mansion and then Metroid Prime, I think. So it's surprising that neither of them are on that collection. Like, it's really weird. Like, they could easily do it too. They just don't for some reason. It's weird. I'm sure they will. Like, I'm sure they'll add them eventually, but they just never like. They just never like did it at launch, which is really weird. But yeah, Dark Moon does sound really cool. Oh wow. Oh wow. It's really putting me through the blender here. And biting? Come on. Oh, should I really be... should I be gambling this? I mean, it should be fine. Worst case, crisp feints. Yeah, exactly. And I'm going to train them plenty in the next area anyway, so that's totally fine. We should be all good. Yep, so now that we got all three of them, now we can do the, what is it? We can talk to them up here, and then we get the amulet coin. So now we're looking really good. So from now on, we're getting double money. As long as we lead up, as long as we have a Pokemon hold the amulet coin in battle. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Nice. Like, I love how much personality every character has in this game. Like, just the way that, like, they're animated. Like, it's just super nice. Alright, let's see. So next we can get the Eviolite up here. At least I'm pretty sure it's up here. Oh, the name raider. Okay. So I'm pretty sure there is someone, like, in one of these buildings. Like, it is so easy to get lost in this town. It's kind of nuts. Oh, I don't know the secret password. I guess we could come back later or something. Oh, I think we do that, like, I think that might be something, like, online. May have been, like, an event or something. Maybe something to do with, like the dream thing for Pokemon. Maybe. Ooh. Oh, thank you. Security's tight around here, huh? Ooh. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, we got a couple of people around here. Ooh. Oh. That is nice. We just have, like, different languages around here. That's nice. I do like how Pokemon tries doing that. Like, they just give you... They have people, like, speaking different languages, and the whole thing is, like, if you trade with people from different parts of the world, then you can improve your breeding chances of, like, getting, like, your Pokemon, like, breeding with each other. I think they call it the Masada method. So it just increases the frequency that your Pokemon will breed. Nice. Yeah, nice. In fact, they even show you where, like, what part of the world the Pokemon you traded with is from. Like, it'll say, like, Germany or France or Japan or something. Like, it's nice. Ooh, do you have it? Thank you. There we go. That's all I needed. Yeah, like, I heard the Dreamcast was really, like, criminally, like, not underutilized, but, like, just, it wasn't super popular. Which is a shame, because it sounds like it had really good games. Like, there's one game that got remastered on the GameCube, but I never got that either. It's, I think it's called Skies of Arcadia. Some of my friends have that, and I never really got it. But, like, it does sound like a really fun game. Oh, the Call of Quest went live? Nice. So, the way it works, at least for high rank, because it's different from master rank, the way it works in high rank is you go to the hub, and it's meant to be like a hub with, like, a full group of people. So, like, 16 people in the hub. You can do it with however many you want, but, like, basically the way it works is, you have to lower her, or you have to increase her, like, level. So, like, it's like the encounter level or something. Like, just something to do with, like, getting tracks. So it's like, as you collect her tracks on the ground or, like, break her parts, you increase that level so that the next time you fight her, she's weaker. So the idea is, like, you're going through the fight in phases. So it's like, the first phase is more just, like, experimenting and seeing what she's gonna do. So, like, you're just grabbing tracks on the floor and you're, like, breaking some parts. And then the next time you fight her, she'll have less health, so it'll be much easier to, like, weaken her. And so the idea is, like, at the end of the hunt, you break her horns. You don't kill her, like, you break her horns, and that will end the hunt. That will be, like, your end goal. It's kind of complicated because it is, like, there's a lot of moving parts to that, but, like, that is the long and short of it, basically. It's not, like, a super well-liked fight, but it is cool. I do like the spectacle of it. If you're using the Draken armor, it really shouldn't be too difficult. Because you're going to have, like, maxed out DPS, you're going to have, like, Master's Touch. It really shouldn't be that bad. It'll just be a test of your patience, because the fight, like, Kulftroth goes very slowly. Like, it is kind of a pain to, like, just wait for it. Oh yeah, Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. Yeah, dude, I love those games. I keep forgetting they were originally on Dreamcast. And then Soul Calibur as well. Like, I'm noticing a lot of Dreamcast games got ported on the GameCube. That is one thing I'm noticing. Like, if we ever got, like, a Dreamcast 2 or something, that probably would have gone super hard. That probably would have been really nice. Oh, Chugga Conroy played Luigi's Mansion. Nice. I'm sure you really enjoyed that. I'm not sure how I would enjoy it, though. I mean, like, it looks like it'd be a good game, but I'm not sure when I would have time to play it, aside from, like, Halloween, just to, like, tinker with it. Okay, this could be bad. Do I get healed first? No. Okay, well, that's rough. Man, he hits hard. Holy. And to be fair, Basculin is kind of just cracked in terms of DPS. Boeing timing for you. Yeah, I need to get back to 4U soon. There's still plenty of stuff I want to do. Like, I wanted to make an insect glaive, but I never really, like, got around to it. I'm probably going to be lame and just make the Chameleos glaive. It just seems a lot easier to make that than something like a Dalamadur or something. Even though Dalamadur is definitely the stronger one, but, like, I feel like it would just be a pain otherwise. Because Chameleos is just nice and simple. Yeah, Tepig kind of gets a lot of flack. It's not like the most popular starter. It's kind of a pain to use sometimes too, but like, it is really like, it is really strong. But yeah, I get it. It's like, it's kind of, it looks kind of weird. But I'm still a big fan of it. I like most of the starters, honestly. The only starter I don't really like... The only starter I don't really like is, I guess, like, Samurott, funny enough. I feel like it just doesn't do anything too interesting. I like the pre-evolutions, but the final evolution just doesn't really do it for me for some reason. Maybe that's just me. Oh yeah, I like Snivy too. I think everyone likes Snivy. Ooh. Am I in trouble? Oh, that's not gonna kill. Oh, well, technically it did kill. That's okay, I just gotta heal. No, I'm not gonna waste that. There we go. Oh wow, so like... they transferred the Chow from the Dreamcast to the... wow. I forgot the Chow transfer system was even a thing. I never really did the Chow thing too much. I did a little bit of it, but not a whole lot. Maybe I could get into that. Ooh. So, like, they transferred from the Dreamcast version to the GameCube version? Like, Adventure 2 Battle? Man, that goes kind of hard, actually. Oh, yeah, the Hell Ruiner. Yeah. I could probably get around to that as well. Maybe that would be the better one to make, actually. I feel like just thinking about it, it was easier to make Chameleos going single player. But yeah, definitely I should, I think I shouldn't be lazy. I should just make the Hell Ruiner. You're right. Yeah, you're right. I should stop being lazy. I keep taking the path of least resistance with making equipment in Monster Hunter. At least with like the classic games. Yeah, we'll make the Hell Ruiner. What the hell? Why not? I really should. I really don't have an excuse not to. Yeah, as long as it's not the event one, we should be good. That event one completely screws me over. I still get one-tapped by some of his moves. Even at, like, full health. That is pretty tough. Oh, Scraggy. You know, I could get that. Well, no, I already have fighting types. It should be good. Maybe next time. Oh, great ball, alright. Yeah, like, I recall Dalamadur being a bit of a pain to get. And then Shah Dalamadur as well, like, on top of that. Yeah, those kinds of fights take a hot minute to get through. Let's see. That was almost a one-shot, actually. In fact, the sand damage might actually knock it out if I'm lucky. Ah, no. I'll bring in Brocco Man. I need to train him up anyway. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, okay, we can just stay in then. Perfect, perfect. You'll love to see it. But yeah, like, probably, like, make a good glaive. That would be a really good starting point. Because it's like, I love Sword and Shield, but I don't want to just use it all the time, you know? Then it just gets a little repetitive. I just use Sword and Shield purely for convenience sake. Well, on top of actually liking it, but yeah, like, I mainly use it just because it's really simple to make. Like, really simple to make and use. But yeah, it'll be really good to, what is it? It'll be good to have a backup weapon. Just so I'm not getting burnt out of, the same weapon all the time. Because I've been using Sword and Shield, like, between all the classic Monster Hunter games I've been playing. It's like 4U, 3U, and then soon to be, FU at some point. You know, it's like, that's gonna be... like, I don't want to just stick with the same weapon all the time. And, like, the furthest back I can go in the series with Glaive is 4U, so it'll be a good chance to, like, it'll be, the last chance for a while that I can, like, go back and, like, play that. If I could use Glaive in 3U or FU, that would have been pretty cool. But yeah, it is what it is. Ooh, yeah, Wind Waker. I would want to play that eventually. I have the HD remaster, or is it a remake? I think it's a remaster on the Wii U. I could definitely play that one. It's funny, I could either play the GameCube one on the Switch 2, or I could play the remaster on the Wii U. It is a remake. Okay, okay. But yeah, I think I would want to play the remake, because they do add new things to that. Like that one sail that just lets you change the wind more easily. I would definitely want to look into that. I think it's like you have to go to like an auction house and then buy it. Well, like auction for it. So it would take a little bit. Oh, there he is. But yeah, once you get it, like it's definitely that is a keeper for sure. It's funny because I didn't know about it my first playthrough, so I basically just went through the whole game without having it. And my friend told me that like I just had played it like the OG style, which is pretty funny. So I'm actually used to playing it without it, but it'll be nice to play it with it. Yeah, Majora's Mask. That's another really good Zelda game. I was gonna play that at some point. I finished Ocarina of Time not too long ago, so I was gonna play that eventually. we'll see what happens. Hey, Hajime, what's going on? A little Tekka fan? Not really familiar with that. Is it like an anime or something? But yeah, how you doing? What's going on? Oh yeah, don't worry. I'll take my sweet time with Majora's Mask. I'm not gonna worry about that. I like taking my time in those games. I'm good on Ghoulie. I listen, man. Wait. Yeah. Sorry, just stretching. Yeah, I'm gonna play Majora's Mask at some point. I'm not entirely sure when I would get around to it, but I do want to play it. Ooh. What's your favorite Zelda game? Nice. My favorite Zelda game is probably Link Between Worlds. That game is just so much fun. I love that game, dude. I could definitely see myself playing that at some point on stream, like, for sure. Oh, so it has, like, online features. Interesting. Yeah, dude. Link Between Worlds is just such an absurdly fun game. It's like, I was really thinking about Ocarina of Time, but Link Between Worlds just, it won me over, man. It is just such, it's such a pleasure going through that game. Like, there's so, it's like, there is so much side content to it. And I know it's basically a sequel to, Link to the Past, but it also does so much that's, like, unique to it. Like, being able to use a bunch of the tools, like, basically you just buy them at the start of the game, and then you can, like, or, like, you rent them, basically, and then you can explore the world really, like, easily at the start. And then there's, like, turning into a painting and, like, crawling on the wall and stuff, like, that's also really good. That game is just really good. Yeah, and then doing the dungeon in whatever order you want. That's another really good thing. It's really fun, like, optimizing all that. Yeah, dude, the dungeons were so good in that game, too. It was also nice because you could get your sword upgrades in dungeons, which made it more incentivizing to do them in different orders. Like, the fact that you can do it in whatever order you want means you can, like, really optimize your playthroughs. So it's really easy to, like, get super overpowered, like, in the latter half of the game. Yeah, dude, getting the Gold Master Sword, that is just great, man. Getting all the heart pieces was also surprisingly challenging. There's this one... oh, poor Bianca. There was this one heart piece where you have to play baseball, and you just have to, like... You just can't miss a single shot. Like, you have to be, like, on top of everything with that. And I have, like, pretty bad reaction speed, so I was really struggling with that. That was just brutal, man. It was just like, oh my god. It took me like a dozen attempts just to get it. Oh, Woodfall Temple. That's the first temple, right? Where you have to go as like the Deku Link. Yeah, I remember that one being pretty fun. At least the boss at the end of it was pretty cool. Okay, we'll just bring in Crisp. And we got that amulet coin, so we're making a bunch of money. Making that bank. Hey. Yeah, I haven't played Majora's Mask in a good while. I will get around to it eventually. Oh, nice. Like, eventually I'll get around to it. But man, it is so hard to find all the free time to, like, manage all that. Because, like, I got work, I want to see friends IRL, like, I have other things I'm going, like, just working on my review for Pokemon Red, Blue, Yellow, like, it is just trying to manage all my time, man. Like, it's tough. Oh, so the way that Arc-Tempered, so basically there's no normal Kulftaroth, they replaced it with Arc-Tempered Kulftaroth. But the way it works is, depending on how quickly you get through the first, like, 3/4 of the fight, you're able to get a new sequence to the fight at the end. And that's how you fight, like, the true, like, Arc-Tempered Kulftaroth. You're like, oh wow, she looks really angry, like something's happening. Which, yeah, it's like, if you're able to, if you see that, then yeah, like, it's not even hard to get that either. Like, when you know how to optimize the run, like, it's really easy to get that. And then you get, like, rainbow boxes for, like, Kulftaroth rewards. I'll see you around, Hajime. Have a good one, man. It was fun. It was fun talking to you again. But yeah, it's like Kulftaroth is a really weird fight in that in base world, because it's gotten a couple changes over time, and then going to like Master Rank Kulftaroth, it's much more streamlined, but it is still kind of like a pain, just with like having to manage things here and there. But yeah, it is like. It is a fight with a lot of moving pieces. Oh, you beat Majora's Mask recently. Nice. Oh, so there's 24 masks in that game. That is a lot. I'll have to... If I'm going to do all the masks, it might take me a while. It might take a minute, but I wouldn't mind giving it a shot. Okay, so actually, he's got sturdy, so there's no way I can one-shot. Oh, wait, I could have done a arm thrust. What am I talking about? Oh, he's not weak to it, that's right. Ooh. Oh, you got a good charge blade. Nice. Yeah, a lot of the Kulftaroth charge blades are like a lot of the Kulftaroth weapons in general are really good. Like you basically some of the Kiar charge blades are just actually busted. Like I think it's like Kiar Strong Arm Ice, I think is what it's called. That thing will absolutely obliterate anything weak to ice. So if you're fighting like Diablos or something, you can legit kill him in less than a minute. Like, it is that much damage. You just do an insane amount. Even if something isn't like super weak to ice, if it's like somewhat weak to ice, you can still do a lot of damage. Like those, dude, element charge blades in that game go pretty ballistic. Oh, you've beaten it 4 times. Nice. I've beaten it, like, once, maybe twice on the 3DS version. But I never played the 64 version. Not for very long, anyway. I've played the 64 version, but I never really did that much with it. But if I were to play it on stream, I would play the 64 version, so I would be remedying that. Which is funny, because I hear the 64 version is actually better than the 3DS version. So that would be really interesting to, like, just check out for myself. Oh, yeah, the Fierce Deity Mask. That's a really good one. I know that one. It's basically like you just get the sword beam, and you're basically just adult Link, but you also get like the sword beam. That is pretty cool. You basically just fight the final boss at a range, and he just never fights back. Ooh. Yeah, like the timeline in Zelda is very like convoluted at times. It's really like it's hard for me at least to keep up with it all. Like, it's really easy to get things mixed up in that game. In that series, honestly. But yeah, it's always sad when, like, you make friends on the journey, but then they, like, you just never get to see them again, or you, like, forget that they're your friends or something. That's always tragic. You always hate to see that happen. Oh, I'm not saying the 3DS versions are bad. I just heard that the 3DS version made changes that like people didn't agree with. Like I'm just going off of what other people are saying. Because I remember playing Majora's Mask on the 3DS and I really enjoyed it. But it'll be good to play the original just to like see for myself like if it like why did I switch into this? To see for myself if it's any different, you know? Just so I can give it a fair shake. Yeah, like Skyward Sword was basically the original, like, it's technically, like, story-wise, it's the first timeline Zelda game. Or, like, it's the first Zelda game in the timeline, so before the timeline, like, split off, is what I'm, like, as far as I'm aware... Oh, I forgot to do that. As far as I'm aware, at least. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's, like, canonically, like, the original, like, Zelda. I'm the original. I found you, faker. Baker? Oh my god, I gotta play Sonic Adventure 2, man. I remember really liking Sonic Adventure 2. Holy crap. I used to run through that game so many times. I wasn't, like, super good at it, but my god, I had a lot of fun. God, I really want to go. I really want to play that game again, man. I do. I want to play it so bad. That would be so much fun. There we go. Gym number 3. So this fight can get a little complicated just because of Whirlipede. Because it could potentially poison us with Poison Point. Which really shouldn't be that bad. And Poison Tail, too. Actually, that could badly poison us. Okay, that doesn't seem too bad. Worst case, it's just regular poison. Nope, it's nothing, actually. Huge. Dwellble's kind of annoying, but not like difficult. I might be able to lower defense with that. Yeah, let's see. Nope, no defense drop. Oh, actually, I got that Blaze boost now. So this might KO from here. Yeah, there we go. And then the next one will for sure KO with or without Blaze. So we should be good. We should be cooking them. was fun fighting you, Berg. Thank you for the free win. How did that survive? What? String shot, really? You're not gonna attack? I'm surprised that did not die in one hit. That is nuts. And a hyper potion too? You're just wasting all your good stuff, aren't you? Brother is he's just wasting all his resources. What a goofball. Yeah, Sonic Generations. That's 2 hyper potions. What are you doing, brother? You're not gonna win. Just stop. He's trying to PP stall me. He's hoping I run out of It's not gonna happen. Yeah, brother, come on. But yeah, Sonic Generations. It's cool because it's like the 3DS version is different from the console version. So it's like different bosses, different like content. Like it's basically a completely different game. It's kind of like Sonic Rush 3 in a way, if I understand it right. So that does sound pretty cool. Or no, I'm thinking of Sonic Colors is essentially Sonic Rush 3. But it's still like a really good, like it's a very different game from the console version. So that is pretty cool. Yep. If I ever do the Chow Garden on stream, I'll have to think about how to name my chows. Ooh. That'll be pretty goofy. You can definitely have a lot of fun with the chows. Like, they are super customizable. It's kind of nuts. Oh, so we're coming up on the 35th anniversary. Really? Nice. So June 23rd, next year is what you're saying. Yeah, I could probably do that. It might take a minute to, like, it's not going to happen for another year almost, but I mean, I was definitely going to play a Sonic game, like, at some point or another. Honestly, though, it might be Sonic Adventure 1. I think that's the one I would play. Because that one is so broken, I would have to play that one first. If I'm going to play a 3D Sonic game, that's got to be the first one. That game is so goofy. I almost forgot to get the EXP share. We can do that right now. But yeah, dude. Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, those are probably my favorite Sonic games. Like, they just did so much. Like, they are just so, like, over the top. It's like the voice acting, like the glitchy gameplay, like the facial expressions, like it's just everything about it is so goofy, but like I love it for that. I just love how like over the top it is. Oh, actually, I can give Boof the Eviolite. Yeah, there we go. We do have quite a couple battles around here. Yeah, that's the thing about like protagonists in Pokemon. Most of the time, they just have blank expressions. If you think it's funny here, if you play Sun and Moon, like there are times where like the world is about to end, and our character is just smiling, like blank face, like. No thoughts behind the eyes, like just there's just nothing going on between, like it's just in one ear out the other. It is so funny. Like those, I love those moments when like your character's idle animation is just completely contradictory to like the events going on around them. I love that. It is so funny. Like, dude, I love that. Oh, wow. Got really lucky with that one. Oh, really? There are rumors of, like, the Chow Garden coming back. Really? Well, I would definitely want to do that then. That would be really cool. I actually really like the Chow Garden. And I like the Chow, like the Chow Dojo, the Chow races. Like, that was really fun. The way you could customize the Chow was also really good. There were some really crazy looking Chow designs. Like, there was one you could basically make it look like Chaos, I think, from like Sonic Adventure 1. That was like, oh my god, dude. There were so many designs in that game. There's just so much to do in that game. Like, it's nuts. Oh, did I not leech it? No. Oh, yeah, you should definitely play some of the 3DS Pokemon games. Those are really good. I feel like they get a little more flack than they deserve. Especially with, like, at least, like, the 3DS Pokemon games. Like, the Switch Pokemon games, they definitely have, like, some flaws with them. But the 3DS games were really fun. I actually really liked them. Granted, I don't really remember Sun and Moon super well, but I do remember liking it. So playing it on stream would be really interesting. There we go. Seed Bomb, here we go. That was a little earlier than I thought. Yeah, get rid of Bite. We don't need that anymore. We can get rid of that. We're good. And now we can evolve. That was the last thing I really... You know, I'll just double check. I'll just check one more time. Let me just check out Pansage. Gen 5. I mean, I guess he learns acrobatics at level 31. It might be worth holding on to him for that. But no, I can get that as a TM later on. That's fine. I don't need to worry about that. We're just going to evolve right now. Right off rip. There he is, Brockle Man. About to evolve into an actual superhero. The Baron of Broccoli. There he is. Yeah, thumbs up. Nice. I love this. It's such a goofy looking evolution. Not like the design of the Pokemon, but just like the way he's like animated. Just a goofy little thumbs up. I love that. Gluttony. Oh, okay. That might not be too bad. Alright, who else wants a piece of me? Who wants a piece of the broccoli? Got to eat your greens. Yeah, honestly, Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee are the one pair of games that I have not actually played for mainline. I've genuinely never touched those games. Mainly just because I'm not really interested in them, but it's like... It's just going through Kanto again. It's like the 5th time we're going through Kanto. It's like at that point, it's like, yeah, I get it. Like, it's a little played out by that point. It's like, yeah, like, I get it. But I could go through them again just for the sake of streaming them. Red Fantasy 101. I've never heard of that. Never heard of them. An AI Suno song? Dude, AI songs kind of go hard, man. It's like AI songs are just weirdly addicting to like listen to sometimes. Sometimes they just sound really nice. It's like, it shouldn't work, but for some reason it does. Like, that kind of thing. Like, what's a good example? Like, what was the name of the song? Like Plankton singing, like, I'm begging you, or something. I forget what exactly it's called, but it's like, it just sounds really good. Like, dude, AI music is actually kind of, like, at least, like, AI, like, music dubbed with AI. Like, it is kind of crazy. It is super, like, it is super, super funny. Like, it shouldn't work, but it just, it somehow sounds right. Like, it's just, it's hard to explain. Like, I love him, man. Ooh. Yeah, that's nothing. We can take that. I can take that all day. You can't stop Bronco, man. There we go. Then we got Basculin for the third time. Good to see the variety. If you had a fourth Basculin, then I would have been in trouble. But he only had 3, so kind of... Yeah, it just wasn't enough, man. Oh, there are so many trainers here. This game gives you so many, like, level grinding opportunities. It's funny, because with the way the EXP system works, like, you don't really you don't, like, level grind as much as you think you will. Like, you are technically still level grinding, but it's, like, at the same time, it is, like, fairly balanced, you know? So you can skip all the side content and not be under-leveled, but you can do all the side content and not be over-leveled. Like, it's really interesting the way they like find the balance with that. Yeah, and it's a pain when you're trying to, like, level up to 100, when you're trying to, like, min-max. Oh, thank you. But it is still nice that, like, for the sake of, like, progressing the story... Ooh. For the sake of progressing the story without, like, getting into, like, spoilers, like, it is nice, not having to worry about, like, over-leveling or under-leveling. Like, they did a really good job with that. Yeah, AI can also be really useful for, like, drawing stuff as well. Not like just replacing drawing with AI, but, like, AI can be useful for, like, doing certain things, like backgrounds or something. Like, I can definitely see a case for that. Ooh. Yeah, that should be fine. Perfect. There we go. Ooh, crunch. What a big upgrade. Man, Boof is kind of moving on up in the world. You love to see it, holy. Ooh. And a hyper potion. Little overkill for this point in the game, but it'll definitely that'll do, you know, that'll work. Oh, sorry. Oh my god. It's like 11:30 right now. We'll probably go to bed in like half an hour. Maybe a little less than that, actually. I think after the next Charon fight, which is coming up really soon, maybe I'll leave it off after that. There we go. Yeah, so let's see. So I'm assuming just 2 more trainers and then, like, the final guy. And that'll get us the EXP share. And that'll be really good for training other Pokemon. This is the last generation where the EXP share is like an equipable item. So it's really funny to think about that. Yeah, EXP share was a really interesting, like... what they did to it in the 3DS games was really interesting, because it's like... it feels more like a difficulty slider, so it's like... you can either leave it on all the time, and then just be incredibly over-leveled for, like, every fight in the game. Yeah, the EXP share. So it's in the previous games, it was an item that your Pokemon could hold. So they would gain EXP even if they weren't in the fight. And the way the EXP share works starting with X and Y, it became a key item. So every Pokemon on your team would get EXP. But the way the EXP was divided, everyone was gaining way more EXP than they normally would with how it was previously. So what wound up happening is you would be significantly over-leveled at some point. So by the time you get to like the Elite Four, you'll be at least a dozen levels above everything else that you're fighting. You will be incredibly overpowered if you just leave the EXP share on all the time. So it's either that, so you leave it on at all times and then you're just overpowered, or you can just turn it off and never use it, and then you're actually really underleveled, and then it's a surprisingly challenging game. Or you can turn it on and off here and there just to, like, you know, alter your level here and there. So it's like, if you're falling behind a bit, you can turn it on, just grind up here and there. Or if you're, you know, over-leveled, you can, like, slow it down and, like, turn it off, and then, like, the level will eventually even out, and then you'll be more even with, like, whoever you're fighting. Like, it's really interesting what they did with it. So that's why I say it's basically just a difficulty slider. So it's really interesting what they did with it. But then starting with, I think it was Let's Go Pikachu Eevee, actually. It was sometime during the Switch, where the EXP share basically just no longer exists. It's just permanently on, essentially. It's not even an item, it's just a basic feature of the game. So it's really easy to overlevel in the Switch games. Let's see. We'll lead off with Crisp this time. I really wish they would bring it back. Like, just let us customize our own difficulty in Pokemon games. Oh, so you can use AI to, like, visualize what you're trying to draw. Actually, that's a really good use for it. So it's not like that's the final product. You're just seeing what it would look like and how you should, like, animate that or draw it. That's actually a really clever use of AI. Just to visualize something. Well, I appreciate liking the stream. It's good to see that you're enjoying the content. But yeah, you don't have to worry about, like, leaving a like or anything. As long as you're enjoying the content, that's all that matters to me. As long as we're having fun, that's all that matters. Yeah, we'll just stay in. Oh, yeah, Finding Nemo. That's a classic. It's been a long time since I've watched that, but I remember really liking it. I never watched Finding Dory, though. But I hear it's a good sequel. It's one of those sequels that came out years after the first movie came out. But I did still hear it was pretty good. There we go. So now I got the EXP share. So if I wanted to, I could give this to one of my other Pokemon. If I wanted to, like, level them up. Oh yeah, it did have a game too, didn't it? Well, it was originally a movie, but yeah, like, a lot of movies do get, like, games based on them. Oh yeah, let me heal up. But yeah, now we can head up and fight Sharon again. I swear to God, if he leads off with his starter again, I'm gonna be a little confused. You know what? I'll lead off with Boof. That'll be good for anything he starts off with. Especially because it has Sand Rush, so it's immune to Sandstorm damage, but also its speed gets doubled in the Sandstorm, so it'll be a really good Pokemon to lead off with here. So, let's see. Oh, there's Bianca as well, actually. I completely forgot about her. We're about to fight Bianca and Sharon back to back. That's pretty big. I do like that. So yeah, we'll lead off with Crisp. You know what? We'll just lead off with him. Our boy. Our girl. Our girl Crisp. I should save. I haven't saved in a little while. There we go. Finding Marlin. Is that a movie they announced? Or is that just like an idea for a movie? That would be pretty cool. As long as the phone is okay, that's all that matters, man. As long as the phone is intact, everything is good. All is good in the world. Oh, just an idea for the movie. I see. I can see that working. Ooh. It all comes full circle. Ah. Almost got the one shot. But yeah, I haven't watched Finding Nemo in such a long time. It was such a good movie, though. I remember really, really, really liking it. Like, a lot of the Pixar movies were really good, too. Like, The Incredibles, I'm gonna say it, I think that is the best, like, one of the best Disney movies they've made. It's gotta be, like, a top 3 for me. Like, 100%, it has to be a top 3. I liked it that much. It was so much fun to watch that. WALL-E was another really good movie, too. I think that was the last Disney movie that I watched for a while. I think it was, like, sometime around WALL-E and Chicken Little was when I, like, stopped watching Disney movies. Or, like, Pixar. Like, Disney, Pixar, anything. It had been a while since I'd, like, done anything else beyond that. Let me think. It's funny, it's like, the last time I was at my parents' house, like, recently, they were watching Disney. That, like, I'd only, like, when I got there, I had seen, like, the latter half of, like, Ice Age 2? I'm not even sure which one it was. And then, like, the first, like, half an hour of, Wreck-It Ralph. I want to watch that now. Because it looked really interesting. I do want to get around to that at some point. Here, and have this bomb. Nice. Dude, C-Bomb is such a good move for this point in the game. That's nuts that we got it this early. Oh, Disney tried buying Sonic? Oh yeah, good luck with that one. Yeah, good luck with that one, Disney. Holy. They saw those Sonic movies doing really well recently, and they were like, hey, that could be money in our pockets. You know what? They're kind of making movies better than us. We should, maybe we should buy that. Oh, man. Yeah, Kulfdroth is a pretty good fight. It's like, it was kind of a pain back then because it's like, people were so like uptight about like doing it in a specific way, but it's like, if you're just appreciating the moveset, like you're just fighting it like casually, it is a really fun fight. It's just when you're trying to min-max in that fight, it is such a pain in the ass. Because like the way we did it back then, it was so lame. We would just like, we would go into the second room, we would like knock it out or something, and then we would like put on Rocksteady mantles and just spam barrel bombs and just blast the shit out of her. It was so boring, man. It was just so boring playing the game back then. Like, alright, great first turn. Good stuff. Really productive first turn. It was such a boring fight back then. Oh my lord. Do what? Here we go. Yeah, the hitboxes are really interesting in that fight. Like, when she does that belly flop, which is like, you only see that move when you do like, when you like enrage her at the end of the fight, like, it's a really weird timing where it's like, the hitbox comes out like half a second after she lands on the floor. Like, after she does the belly flop, that's when you have to time the roll. Like, it's a really weird looking timing. But it is fair. Like, when you know the timing, like, it is a fair move to deal with. Yeah, it is a really fun fight. It's like, the music and everything, like, it is so much fun, like, listening to that soundtrack. Because it just, you feel that, like, that tension. It's like, this is her last stand. Like, she's about to make a break for it. Like, you have to, like, stop her. And it's like, it just feels so, like, it's just hype, man. It's so hype, dude. I'd actually kind of forgotten how good the fight was. Like, I don't think I fought her with the last time I streamed World. So maybe I should fix that at some point. But yeah, that was a really good fight. World had a lot of cool fights, man. It's just, then I think about Lunastra being the, like, that was the third title update monster for World. First it was Deviljho, then Kulfdroth, and then Lunastra right after. And then I think it was Behemoth and Ancient Leshen after that. So the quality kind of fell off at that point, where it's just like, they're just spamming AoE nukes everywhere. Like, that's rough, man. It was just a really interesting, just a weird development, man. Really, the first patch of sand is a poke. Really? We're really doing that? Okay. But yeah, I think that'll just about do it, honestly. That was a really good fight, and we're looking really good right now. And it is getting pretty late, so it'll be a while before I get to the next town anyway. And there's plenty of stuff to do in this route anyway, so it's like, I definitely wouldn't get it all done in 15 minutes, that's for damn sure. But I think that'll just about do it for me, yeah. I think we're looking really good right now. Yeah, we'll just save it right there. Oh, they delisted the original generations for the new Sonic and Shadow generations. Yeah, they did that same thing with Dark Souls. It's like, they delisted Dark Souls Prepare to Die Edition on Steam and replaced it with Dark Souls Remastered. It's really sad that they did that. I really wish they didn't, because Prepare to Die Edition is still a really fun game. It is such a shame. I was really hoping that it would, they would keep that. just to have both versions, you know? It's like, there's no reason not to have both versions, you know? Like, it'll be more money for them, you know? It's like, if you don't like one version, then you get the other one, you know? It just seems really weird. Like, I just don't get that. But, yep, I think that'll just about do it for me for the day. I don't know about you, but I think I'm pooped. I'm just about ready to head to bed myself. But yeah, this was really fun. Oh yeah, you still have the 3DS version. That's good to hear. So you still have, like, one of the OG Sonic generations. And to be fair, Sonic X Shadow, it's basically, the Sonic content is basically the same thing. Alright, I'll see you around, yikes. Have a good one, man. But, yep, on that note, I believe that'll be... I'll take my exit here as well. But this was really fun. This was a really fun return to Black and White. Like, I had a lot of fun playing this, and it was really good talking to people, too. We had a lot more people on than I'm used to. It was kind of... it got to a point where it was kind of hard to keep up with the chat. I was getting kind of mixed up here and there, but I still had a lot of fun. Good night, Keaton. Have a good one. But yeah, it's going to be interesting trying to juggle the games here, like, from here on out. Because there's so many more I want to play, and it's just going to be really tough to, like, balance all of them. But anyway, I'm not going to stall this time. I really do want to get to bed soon. But hey, listen. Thank you so much for watching. As always, it is an absolute pleasure just hanging out with people. And I'll see you when I see you. Have a good one. Good night.